I mean, I can say some random stuff. Um, you know, let's see if they can hear on stream. I mean, I don't know if there's probably a delay on stream, but I still don't hear anything from it.
now.
This is a big issue. Hold on, give me a second. So it says monitor, so it should be coming through.
Yeah, it's a pretty big delay, but it's definitely coming through now.
Oh, so it's coming through now.
Yeah, I just listened to it.
Gotcha. Yeah, there should be a delay, somewhat of a delay with the audio. It's like maybe like 5 or 6 seconds, maybe 10 seconds, something like that. I wonder why it's coming through my TV though. It should only be coming through my headphones.
Oh yeah, they can hear on stream.
Ah, fuck. Okay, it's cool. I try to avoid it coming through my TV and my headphones because then the people on stream get like a weird like echo of you guys if the TV's loud enough. So maybe I just
I'm in the head. Take a chat.
there we go. So I turned the TV down because I don't really need to hear it because all the audio is coming through my headphones. Okay. Oh, cool beans. So Maxwell will pat her on the back and look at you for and say, you've all been provided your 10 rations. Just make sure to keep track of them. Is there anything else you guys need to know before you head out? One thing he does. Mhm.
Did you give us rations? How many?
Everybody should have a total of 10. If you already have like, yeah. So just make sure to like notate that on your sheet somewhere, guys. Mr. Maxwell will say, they will also brief you through the past week or so as you've been preparing, getting your materials and everything ready to go on this expedition. You have noticed several times that the magics in the vault have, like, at times completely cut out for like a minute or two. And you would have felt what feels like a strange heat wave, almost like you're in like an oven and it started heating up before the magics cut back on and everything went back to like a comfortable temperature. So they would notate that and say maybe there's something strange going on the outside, just to be aware of any sort of temperature changes.
We're sitting on a volcano.
Oh God, oh but other than that, Maxwell would look to you all and say, I don't think I have to tell you this because I think you're all pretty responsible. But I know you're heading out to go rendezvous, scout, deal. I'm not sure what with those
Murder.
troglodyte creatures. Whatever you do, just please make sure they don't come back here.
We'll do our best.
We would prefer, how do you say, a diplomatic approach, but that might be out of the window at this point. Okay. If there's nothing else from you guys, everybody's ready to head out. Unless you have any last minute questions.
Let's do it.
Seems good to me.
Let me see. I'll roll a D. Oh, I think this would make the most sense. Mr. Lucius, give me a charisma check.
Sure.
So you got a 19,
Goddamn.
and I also want one from Mr. Saphir.
I just take the 16, please.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you already rolled a 16. Okay.
Yeah, baby.
I think what would happen is I think both Mr. Saphir and Mr. Lucius, I think you guys would have spoken to your mentors, in particular you, Saphir, and you, Lucius, talking to Jasmine. And I think Jasmine and Oren would have spoken. So as you guys are leaving the room, I think, let me move the first two. As Lucius, you pass Jasmine, she will like stop you for like a quick second and say, I don't have many of these, so make it count. And she would hand you a vial with red liquid in it.
Oh. Is it what I think it is?
And as you say that, she looks at you and nods and say we can't make many and we don't have many in stock. So use it when you need it.
All right. Thank you, man. He'll take it.
She
Probably save us.
she
Oh
would
my
give
goodness.
give you like a nod, and step out and close the door behind you. You would know, Lucius, that she spent a lot of time in her wizard's study over in this area this week, probably working on creating that for you.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, you guys passed a charisma check. I was looking for 2 charisma checks of like DC 15, and I think both of you guys passed it, so you'll be fine. So you guys would travel down this familiar hallway, passing the mess hall on the right, where you hear Harkin still in there scoffing down food, talking about whippersnappers and not appreciating his work. I think you would hear Saphir, your master, in there saying, "Harkin, you need to relax. These young people are the future. If we're able to have any sort of hope out there, we need to support them." And he would say, not my bastard son. And that would be the last thing you guys hear as you pass that area. And you guys would approach this area. You would see. Oh! Stop saying that. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. You guys would see a couple of the notable NPCs, the trainer of the fighters. So Luvan would be involved with him. Mr. Albert, who is a dwarf. Mr. Barbara, if you guys have any questions about any books and knowledge on
Mr. Barbara.
Miss Barbara, I'm sorry. Mr. Barbara was her father.
I mean, I don't assume, hey.
You would see.
He's so.
I don't think any of you are clerics or paladins, so you probably don't have too much interaction with Miss. It's a Dragonoid word. I think it's Nothless. I think it's her name. She is a cleric, a Dragonborn cleric. And I think probably Dane and probably just Dane would have some conversation in some relation to the archery expert, Mr. Otto. He would give you a nod as you pass by. Uh, Same thing would happen as normal. You guys would look over expectantly to Jasmine as she like waddles over. I think anybody would be able to get this. She's like sweating profusely as she gets close to the door. You're not sure if it's from like maybe she's not feeling well or maybe she's nervous, but you get the feeling it's probably more because she's worried about the magics of the vault starting to fail. She would walk up and perform her normal ritual of taking the little crystal that's on the necklace around her neck out of her shirt, out of her leather tunic, and she would grab onto it and whisper a few words in arcane, perform some somatic gestures as she slaps her hand on the wall. And at first, the wall wouldn't move, but sure enough, the wall would slowly start to inch its way to the right. And you guys would, during that, it would take maybe about a minute for it to move fully out of the way. During that time, you guys would immediately notice that there's like almost like you're being hit with like the waves off of like a torch of heat coming from the outside. And let me open up some more of the map for you guys.
Park.
There we go. Yeah, you guys would be like slapped in the face by like heat, essentially. I almost feel like you just like stepped into like an oven, almost.
Is there any like weird like gas and clouds or anything associated with this? Or no?
You would notice that the fog, like little tendrils, kind of like peeking its way in as the door is opening up. And as you guys notice it, Maxwell would notice it as well. You would notice he started sweating at the same time as you guys. He would say, "Okay, we're going to close this door manually so we don't put everybody at risk of more of that contagion getting in here. So if you guys could hurry your way out, and as normal, when you're ready to return, come in the morning time and knock 3 times."
All right, we'll do.
And as you guys, let me grab your characters. And as you guys step out, you would see Otto and Albert come over here along with Maxwell, and you would hear Maxwell count down. Alrighty, on one, 3, 2, and you would hear them strain as they're like pulling that like huge, basically wall-sized door back to its closed position.
I could do it myself.
And as soon as you guys pass that third whatever, Sophia, but you do have 18 strength, so you probably could, honestly.
Take a shot.
It seemed like it was a humble brag, but it was actually just a brag. And as you guys, as soon as you step past that door threshold, you would feel like instead of being hit by like heat waves, you would be like almost feel like you're standing in like an oven, almost.
When did this get so unpleasant?
Yeah, almost like an oppressive heat. It's like sort of like pushing down on you. It feels almost nauseating. In addition to like the effects of the fog that it has on your person.
By the old one, this is gross.
This is gross. And I give you guys just a little bit of vision. I'm going to put it on Mr. Lucius's token so everybody can see it. Let me make sure everybody can see it. So, good job, all players.
Oh yeah, I would have. I have my like falcon perched on my shoulder.
Oof, big mistake. Yeah, there's been some recent discussion when it comes to find familiar and how they're not immortal creatures, unfortunately.
They're not immortal.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll find out. Don't worry about it. You
They're
guys,
never immortal.
you guys might want to start picking some familiars that have higher con saves.
Nah, little homies.
Yeah. And as you guys step through this area, you can feel like that sort of like nauseous feeling of like the fog overtaking your body. As you guys step here, I think Dane, you have 64 dark vision as well, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, you would pass that path, and you're gonna get this one day, Dane. Give me a charisma check as you pass that side path.
Okay. 16.
Dane, you feel like there's something on that side path that feels sort of familiar. Not necessarily like you've been through there before, but you know something. And then it hits you as you're standing there, and your party is moving forward, and you feel like that moss sort of like gripping on your feet. You remember you say, "Wait a minute, I'm almost positive that somewhere down that path was a like a rogue or like a thief hangout."
Oh. Okay. Good
Yeah.
to know.
Yeah, like it sort of dawns on you, like as you're standing here, and then you have to quickly like rip your feet free from the moss that's trying to like root you in place. And then I think Lucius would call back and say, "Dean, come on."
It's just the kind of thing where like Dane couldn't lead everybody there. Like that would be a no-no.
Yeah, like before the apocalypse. I'm pretty sure you'd never been down there before because that was where like the big wigs would go. Essentially, it was like sort of like almost like a little. I don't want to say like a little thieves town, but like a hideout where like if you did any big licks and you needed a place to hang out, you would go there because there were a lot of like traps and stuff.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But you would, as you pass by, you would notice that just as before, that passage is covered in like like a really thick layer of that miasma. As you guys walk down this path and you take that familiar like steep slope downwards, trying to not like slip on the rocks. I think the last time a party came out here, there was like a little puddle at this area right here from all the rain because it had rained for like a whole week. You guys would know that puddle would be completely gone. Not only is that puddle gone, but like this entire like area, along with that oppressive heat, is like it's like it's not like humid heat; it's like dry heat. So like even the moss itself seems to be like weaker than normal, just with like the oppressive heat you guys are feeling. And as you guys pass that threshold and you see like the mouth of the cave light up in front of you, I'm guessing everybody's gonna leave the cave.
Yes, indeed.
Yep. And as soon as you guys hit the overworld, you feel like almost like the full brunt of that heat, almost like the cave itself was acting almost like a buffer, and now you feel like you've stepped out of the frying pan and into the fire essentially. I'm going to need all of you to give me con saves, please. That's going to be a 20 for Mr. Dane, easy. A 12 for Mr. Sophia. That's going to be a 2 for Mr. Lucius. And a 19 for Mr. Luvan. So I go in the order of success to failure. Mr. Dane, you're used to this. This is your fourth time coming out here. You're a dwarf. Your species, I think it's a new term that D&D is using, are very hardy. You guys are used to the heat being inside of cave systems, very close to like magma veins. So like you come out here, you feel that heat hit your face, and you almost feel like at home in this temperature. You can still feel like in your armor that you're like slightly cooking, but it doesn't bother you nearly as bad as the fog does, as it attempts to like attack your mucous membranes, and you kind of rub your eyes, you steady your breathing as you hyperventilate for a second as you steady yourself. You've been out here before. You know what to do whenever the fog tries to overtake you, and you're able to sort of steady yourself and not feel any of the negative effects. Luvan, surprisingly enough, you're able to handle this well on your second time out. Maybe your place of origin was not very friendly to like the mucous membranes, but you're able to sort of like shake your head and it's sort of like clear like that burning effect from your eyes. You still feel like almost like your skin is like sort of on fire or irritated, like you were bitten by like a fire ant or something like that, but you're not feeling any like drastic like debilitating effects. Mr. Saphir, um, you're fine. You're not fine. Not fine. Like you're not great, but you're not like doing the worst, basically. So I'm mechanically I'm saying you passed your con save, but you still feel like shit as you sort of like fight to not throw up your lunch. You almost call for Lucius to give you like the healing potion. As you sort of, but you steady yourself and you're able to hold on fine. And as you look up, you look at Lucius. You guys see Lucius, who's normally like a shade of red. I think Lucius. He's looking very, very blue as he is throwing up all his lunch. Lucius is not looking fine. He's sort of like doubled over. He's dropped his spell book. You can see like that between like he's handling the heat well because I mean he's a tiefling, right? But it looks like the effect of the fog itself is kind of taking a toll on him. Mr. Lucius, give me a D4.
Rip.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Alrighty, Lucius. You feel that negative effects, but not nearly as bad as you did last time. Because I think you rolled a 3 or 4 last time. But yeah, you guys see Lucius turn from like a light red to like a light blue as he's feeling pretty ill. And I'll put you on the list, Lucius. Give me a second. You're going on the list.
How you holding up, man?
Not good. He struggles to get up to his, to even footing. He takes his time.
Mm-hmm.
He picks up his book and he keeps going. Puts a cloth mask around his face.
Yeah, I know what you mean. This heat is not well for my fur.
Mm-hmm.
He shakes his head. It's not the heat. It's the burning. Temperature.
Yeah, you guys come out here and it almost feels like I said, like a dry heat. Almost like there's like no moisture in the air. You feel like you're being like flash fried almost. It doesn't hurt as much as it's just like extremely uncomfortable, and you can feel like you're starting to perspire already. I think is the word for it.
Yeah, Lucius is not taking it well.
Yeah.
Dan will go over. He'll like try to like help Lucius up, like maybe a little roughly, but like he's going. He's like, "Come on, kid. Now's not the time."
Get up, nerd.
We'll drop an elbow on him.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Thanks.
I'm notating that Lucius is not fine.
What's this hole here?
It's a black hole.
You guys would have the knowledge that there was a cave that was discovered during the expedition whenever they went to the ruins or the remnants of Ladhilor, a town to the east.
Well, none of our business.
Oh, Mr. Saphir, go ahead and give me another con save for your familiar, please.
Yeah, that would be slash R 1d20 -1.
Oh, they have a minus to their con?
I believe so. Yes.
Double check, because this matters.
Yep. So, can I roll for HP after this as well?
Yes. Okay,
All right.
so they definitely fail.
Yeah. This is so fun. 1d4 -1. Okay. Roll well on this.
Okay. All right.
So
Yeah.
okay, it's dead.
It doesn't die. What happens is your familiar it becomes comatose. It's going to have to repeat the save at the beginning of the next day.
All right, I'm going to send it away. So it's little pocket dimension.
Yeah. So what happens is you get out to the heat and like your bird like flaps its wings and then like falls down on the ground, so they're like paralyzed. And I imagine you reach down and you say, "Poor little guy." You touch his back and it like sort of winks away into like your pocket.
No, I pick it up and I'm like, weakling.
Okay, you shun it away. Okay. With that out of the way, I think that's all the con saves. You guys have made your your saves. I think now at this point we just have to discuss who's going to be taking what role for the expedition, right?
Who has nature?
Yeah.
Or like
I do.
survival?
That'll be
Alright,
me.
so I guess
Yeah, the wizard does. Do either of you have a survival in nature and can give him advantage? He's got a big bonus.
I don't believe either one of them have survival or nature.
Oh, it's a straight roll.
Yep. So it sounds
so I
like
guess we're all watchers.
yep, Mr. Lucius is going to be the navigator, and we're going to have 3 watchmen for this expedition. We're going to have Dane, Saphir, and Luvon as watchmen.
Yep.
Alrighty.
What pace should we go at?
Yeah.
Slow.
Slow?
Do you want to go
Slow?
slow?
I mean,
We
What
will
does
make
slow
it
give us
option.
advantage on the thing? Or how does that
It
work?
gives us advantage on watching.
Yeah, it gives you perception advantage, but it doesn't help with the navigation roll.
Right. So we do have to consider, like, if we do go slow, it does mean we'll have more encounters on the way to our destination, which might,
I mean,
you know,
slow helps us. It would give us advantage on the perception, but we have 3 people. Do you guys have high perception, or what are you guys' scores? Do any of you have it?
I'm proficient in perception.
I have +3. Yeah, I'm
Plus
proficient.
4.
it's pretty good.
Yeah, we're pretty good. I don't think we need to go slow. I think we go normal.
Normal pace, yeah.
I've got a +6 on mine, 7. So I think
Yeah.
we're good.
Yeah, I think we could go normal.
Alright, let's go to normal and not dally around, especially since we don't even have that much rations.
We,
Depending on how far we're gonna go. I don't know.
going in north, we'd have to go, yeah.
Yeah, you would have to go to the is it southwest first to go down the path, and then you would have to travel. Yeah.
And it's 3 hexes a day, right?
Yes, when you're going normal. Let me see if I can do it for you guys. So this is essentially like this mountainside path right here. You wouldn't be able to travel from like here to here because you essentially would still be going over the side of the mountainside. Unless you guys have like a rope of climbing. I don't think you have one of those, right?
No.
Right.
Yeah, so you would
Well,
have
let's
to
go back.
go
Yeah.
like this way, basically.
Okay.
Around the
We'll
mountainside.
do that then.
Okay.
Lucius says that it's treacherous navigating the thick fog, but he will try his best as we head southwest from there.
Cool beans. Go ahead and give me your navigation roll, Mr. Lucius, and then I want my watchmen to give me the perception checks for their morning phase.
It is
That's
what
good.
it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 10. That's a good roll. And then did you say roll perception?
Yeah, for my watchmen.
Gotcha.
Did
14.
mine come through?
Ooh, 22.
Is that Luvon?
Yeah, Luvon,
Yeah.
we didn't see it.
It's a 23.
Gosh darn.
You just gotta trust him. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine he wouldn't lie about his role, right? Who would go on the
Can you
internet and
verify
lie?
that?
Did you roll it in D&D Beyond?
Yes. Oh, roll 20 actually.
Oh, we don't see it in roll 20.
Oh, really?
I think kind of sus. You said 23?
Yes.
Either way, I got a 22.
Yeah, so you guys have
That's correct.
it's like a 20 average roll. Well done. So let me notate that. Enhance. My keyboard wasn't working for some reason. 20. Okay. And then I imagine you're going to be moving here, right, Mr. Lucius?
Sorry.
You're
Yeah.
moving, yeah, to that hex. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Your morning starts with you guys traveling down a rocky path. I imagine you guys, in order to try to like deal with the heat, probably have wrapped like some clothing around your heads to try to gather sweat to sort of um, deal with the oppressive heat. It really feels like you're in like an oven. It's this is probably the most uncomfortable it's been out here since you guys been out here. It's in quite stark contrast to like the steady rain that was out here last time. So your morning time goes by uneventfully. You guys travel down that rocky path, avoiding all sorts of pitfalls on your way. I think. Let me see. That's going to be Mr. Saphir at one point kicks down like a bunch of rocks and they tumble down the mountainside. And as I said before, out here, for the most part, it's really quiet. There's like almost like no sounds of life. So like when he kicks over the rocks, it's like pretty loud, and everybody stands still for like a couple of seconds, waiting for like a herd of zombies to like break past like the fog line and attack you guys, but nothing comes this way during this travel phase of the day.
I do be a little careless.
Yeah, they berate you. They probably bully
Say,
you.
you trying to get us killed?
Yeah,
No,
don't
just you.
kill yourself, let alone kill us, man.
Oh, okay. And you guys rolled a 20 for your perception check. So you are going for your watchman. Your average roll was 20, so you're going to see something interesting. Um, as you guys are traveling, when it's getting from morning to like late morning, starting to roll into the noon slash afternoon time. Who is it going to be? That was Luvon with the highest roll. Um, Luvon, you're not sure if it's because the heat is getting to you. You're not sure if maybe you ate something bad. Maybe the fogs itself have infiltrated your body and is playing tricks on you, trying to turn you into a necromorph. But you
No
swear
thanks.
that you see for I think both Luvan and Dane would see this a huge shadow of a creature, sort of too high for you to really see it, but low enough for the shadow to break through the fog and go across the ground. A large creature traveling over you guys in the hex. It would go over you, going to the southwest.
The opposite of us. Good.
So can we make out any shapes of what this thing is?
You just see like a pretty decent size like black shadow go across the ground in front of you, traveling pretty fast.
Or I'll let everyone know something really big just flew overhead, so keep your wits about you, fellas.
Interesting. Yeah, your familiar's unconscious, isn't it?
Yeah, it's taking a rest. Taking a breather.
Right. I don't have the gold to summon a new one. Spent it on spells.
If you wanted to, Lucius, you could get a free casting of Find Familiar Miss Jasmine would give it to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll take that, but I won't cast it right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, what I will say is you would have to have cast it before, but you can put it in the pocket dimension and it wouldn't be affected by the miasma. So I would say if you want to, you could have because you need like a huge I think like a 50-pound brazier in order to summon it. So you could have summoned it in the vault and then like just put it in this pocket dimension before you came out here. Does that sound good?
Right, brass, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that sounds good. It's a raven, I think.
I think so. Yeah, you guys see that and you speak about it. I think not Lucius. I think both Saphir. I think just Saphir in this party came across like those giant reptilian bird creatures.
Yeah, we killed him pretty hard.
Yeah, this shadow's bigger than those.
Oh well.
And as
it's gonna it's gonna be bigger, right?
Yeah. As you see it fly overhead, you also hear almost like a little. What's the best way to put it? You hear like a hum, and not like a hum like a bug's wings, as like it makes a humming sound when it flies, like something humming a song.
Is it the gargoyle again? I asked him.
Gosh, I hope so.
Get my shit back.
Yeah.
Okay. And with that information, it flies overhead, and you guys basically don't see it again for the rest of your morning into the afternoon time. But what you do encounter is just like oppressive exhaustion. Um, I want my 4 party members to give me as you guys go from the noon to the afternoon time. I want my watchman to give me 3 sets of perception checks, just one for each one of you, and then I want Lucius to move us to the next hex. And I notate your perception. Gosh darn, Dame. God damn, dude.
You can't lose.
Ooh, holy shit. What'd you get, Luvon? Oh, there we go. He got a 10.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Roll on navigation.
Not bad.
Oh no, you don't have to roll navigation again. You're fine. You guys just feel really really shit after traveling from morning going into like early afternoon with that oppressive heat still like bearing down on you. You can't even see like a sun. It's just it feels like almost like the area that you're in is almost just like superheated by something. What it is, you're not sure. I think nobody in this party was in the first group that experienced something similar. They had like freezing cold, essentially.
I was in the first group.
Oh, so Saphir, I think you might have been in that first group where I think maybe your whiskers froze over or something like that.
Okay. When we were sleeping, and then one
Yeah.
of us woke up.
Yeah, and then you had like that cold snap. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So it's the opposite.
Yeah, but basically, it feels like the extreme in the other way, essentially. Notate your rolls because this might actually mean something this time. I have a little tablet here that I'm keeping track of all your rolls on. There we go. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh no, you were 1 short. Oh well. Okay. As you guys are traveling in this direction, I think it would probably be. I think Lucius is navigating by himself, so he's probably in his head for the most part. As he's traveling, he's looking at he's traveled out here 2 times before, I think, and he's looking at the different patches of like petrified grass and like the upside down trees and the dead trees, and he's like, okay, we know that the upside down trees sometimes attempt to grab people, so we should move, stay out of their way. We know that a lot of the rocky mountainside of the mountain, the rocks seem very loose. He looked at Sophia as he says this, so we want to avoid groups of rocks. And as he's doing this, I think Mr. Dane, yeah, you would see this. At the same time, they would see you. You would hear from the south as you guys are basically going over like a small hill. Um, I think it probably maybe southwest. You would hear what sounds like, and let me move you guys to a map. Because you may or may not want to. I don't think you're going to have any choice really unless you run.
Yeah. A quick question: how are you doing the reception? Like, is it whoever rolled the highest that's the roll, or like you're averaging them for like a group?
I do average for when it comes to discoveries, and then whoever has the highest is usually the one that's spotting danger. So if you guys go up against like a group of enemies, I will do like a group check for the enemies and for you guys, and basically whoever's group gets the highest would see who sees first. If it's just like a single enemy or just a couple of enemies, it would just be highest perception. But this is a horde you guys ran into, unfortunately. Um, Let me put you guys on the map. Let me grab your tokens. I should just grab you guys and let you put yourself over here, and I'll put you guys in like a little box so you can adjust yourself as necessary. Go here, and I'll put a little box in like this area. And I think this is big enough because it's not like you guys would have not had some vision on them coming. There we go. Oop, can you guys see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just orientate yourself as you would be. You're essentially traveling at this point south or northwest, more north and west. So just orientate yourselves as you would if you're traveling.
Are we in the box?
Yeah, in that box. Yeah, so you're essentially like traveling in this direction. Let me. And you guys would see something pretty interesting. Let me put these dudes down here for you guys to gawk upon. Go here, and then we have. Where's that duder? One.
Oh my god, they've got a bone to pick with us.
Shut up.
Nah.
God damn it.
Follow me now.
Yeah, I think Mr. Dane.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, this is fucking
You
great.
guys should thank Dane because if not, these guys would have been all on your ass before you realized it. And then we have.
Why are some of these balding?
Shut up. You guys would see these duders, and I think. I think I do this just because it's like a different kind of creature, but it's still undead. There we go. A very odd sight. You guys were traveling in this direction, and these guys are sort of traveling in a similar direction, but they're traveling more east than west. And I think this is probably where you would want to roll initiative because you would hear the rattling of bones and the moaning of creatures as you hear like almost like the giant one essentially it looks very different from like the other greater undead you've seen. This one's actually wearing armor. Are any of you and it's wielding also it's wielding a weapon, which is unusual because usually these things usually have like either like some shitty farming implement, but this looks like a actual like weapon. Um,
Interesting.
are any of you from the city of Kahan? Kaham?
I don't remember. I was from the farming
No.
village.
I think you are actually Saphir. Now that I think about it.
Is that the farming village?
It's the one that's like smack dab in the middle of the barony, to the north of the mountain. I think it is. It's like farming slash hunting.
I put it in my character submission.
Ooh, let me pull that up really quick because this doesn't matter. Let's assume that you are. I see somebody put some sort of, is that a necromorph?
Similar.
That's fucked up. Sophia, give me a history check as this creature raises a lance and points it in your direction.
Oh yeah, I am from Kahan.
Yes, you are. Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check. History or a charisma check, whatever's highest for you.
That would be history with a +4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm retarded.
Yeah, nah.
Wow.
Something about this creature looks very familiar as you see that spear, in or the lance, and the something about frost, uh, comes to mind as you see this lance giving off, I would want to say, ice energy. As you guys will be rolling initiative. Let me get you a turn order.
Where is that?
Make sure to take your tokens and get ready. Let me get you some banner music.
Base.
DM, it just as a visual thing. Like, of course, you can't really put a fog on a map, but I imagine this is like a very foggy terrain.
Yeah, there's like fog everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. So we just see like these figures, right? If you're not the most perceptive.
Mhm.
Yeah. That is terrifying. Can you imagine? Jesus.
Yeah, basically, you guys make eye contact with these creatures as you pass by like this, like copse of like dead trees, basically.
All right.
So, oh god, why are there some stuff on the initiative where it shouldn't be there? There's Tiny. Why is Emrig there? Canis, get out of here. Tark, you're not here. Funikoshi, you're not here. And I'll roll for these dudes.
Luvan rolled, but not on his token.
Yeah, I'll put it in the
So
turn
not
order for him.
initiative.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
God damn.
Yeah.
24.
Luvan is on his shit today,
Shit.
dude. What the fuck?
I hope this doesn't. I hope I'm not using up all my luck. That's all I'm gonna say.
God damn, I hope I'm saving mine, because this shit is not good.
And let me do slash. I think it's 2. God damn. You rolled like shit. You might win this encounter. I don't know. We'll see. Slash RD 20. 21? Maybe not.
Alright. Well, we can always fuck off if we need to.
Yeah. Maybe.
Nah, we don't need to.
If he had went faster, that possibility would have not been. As you see the ice magic sort of like pouring off of the spear and steaming in the air. I don't think any of you were involved in the town mission, so I don't know if this would mean anything to you guys. In particular, like this guy right here. But I think I already asked Sophia to roll on it, and he fucking fumbled the bag. Zombies have is it a -2 to their dex? I think so, right?
Something like that.
13.
Alright.
Okay, let me put it in descending order. First to go is going to be Mr. Luvan. Let me get rid of this box so you guys aren't trapped like rabbits. No pun intended. You see this creature raises his spear and lets out a otherworldly like moan. And you see those that group of skeletons start to raise their bows with more quickness than you've seen the undead that have done it out here before, as well as these undead that are behind the creature get themselves ready to like start racing around him towards you all.
Okay. Well, at this distance, I don't really have any sort of advantage to fight them. So what I'm gonna do is better position myself. I'm gonna move here,
Mhm.
and I think that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Skeleborgs are gonna go. So these bony boys. I think all of you have seen skeletons at some point. You would know that these guys aren't like your typical skeletons. They seem to have a shorter range than normal skeletons, but they seem to have a tougher exterior. As you see, these guys are less skeletal and more porcelain, and you see them fan out, and you can see on their arms are like bony protrusions as they raise their arms in preparation to like launch them at you.
Oh shit.
This one would stand like here. And then I think let me double check and see who's in range. Yeah, I think one is going to go towards Saphir, one is going to go towards Lucius, and I think we're going to get one towards Dane and then two towards Levon.
Nice.
So let me do the first one towards Mr. Saphir. That's going to be a 23, Saphir.
Fuck me.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
Alright. It's going to be 4 points of piercing damage as this creature launches a bony spine from its arm and it stabs you in like the shin or something like that.
Alright, that's not that bad.
Next, towards Lucius is going to be a 19.
Ooh. 19 does hit.
Alrighty. Lucius.
Oh my god, you're out of here.
That is going to be a 9 points of damage. Lucius.
Ow.
Towards Mr. Dane at the top, this
I'm
creature.
bloody.
Oof. Oh god.
He's like
Oh god.
I am near death, yeah.
Mr. Dane, does that hit you?
Yeah, that will.
Oh, okay. It's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be,
need you to start rolling a bit lower.
and then Luvan. I believe your AC is 17, Luvan, so both of those are gonna
Yes,
miss as these two creatures
Nice.
launch bony spines at you. And you can see them taking almost like military like positions as they fanned out. And then next are going to be the zomboids. These creatures, you can see by looking at them that they also look tougher than like your average undead that you guys have faced so far. And they're going to move their movement speed up. And I think this one moved 30, so he's going to move here. This one is going to move 50, 60 to sort of take on Luvine. This one's going to move 60 there, and then this one is going to race forward there. As these creatures race up, running towards Luvine, he can see that their powerful fists are getting ready to barrel into his body. Mr. Dane, you see this combat. That creature in the back still has its like spear raised towards your party, and it has not made a movement yet towards your group. What do you do?
Yeah, so Dane will see the big guy. And he's gonna move to there.
Let me zoom out so everybody can see.
And is going to shoot the big guy
Ooh.
with his longbow. Well within range. I've got 150 on that.
Yep,
And because he has not taken a turn in combat yet, I have advantage against him.
you do.
Assassinate feature.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So I'll roll that. And they were not surprised.
They were not. Yeah.
Jesus. That's a
Damn.
12 to hit.
Yeah, 12 is going to miss. As you see that, like I said, most of the creatures you guys have fought out here have been unarmored, like undead. This one actually is wearing like rusted. I think that's half plate. Yeah, as your arrow pings off of him.
And I'm gonna try to bonus actions. Yeah. Can I head where I am? I'm trying to see where.
Yeah, there's plenty of dead trees and upside down trees and bushes
Yeah.
over there for you to like sort of hide behind as you're sitting there, you're like kicking away like the little fibrous growths. They're not like trying to grab at you, but they're like snuggling up to you. It's really weird.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Yeah, go ahead and give us a stealth.
14.
Good enough. Okay.
Plenty good enough for some loser zombies, I think.
Yeah, the skeletons might see you, but the zombies probably won't. Mr. Saphir, you see Dane, your leader, run the opposite
Yeah,
direction
what I did.
and let off a shot
Yeah, I'm a range guy, alright?
towards the creature with the spear pointing in the direction and just deflects off of this creature's armor. What do you do?
How do I? Is it like this? Wait. How do I move with the
Like that? Is what you're talking about?
I mean the arrow. How do I do it?
Oh,
Was there a way to do
so you want to like left click on your token, and as you're left
Uh-huh.
clicking, you want to right click as well, and then you should be able to move it. Just right click. You don't want to like right hold. So left hold, right click, and you can move it while also measuring at the same time. Does that make sense?
So
So
the ruler tool,
This
you're gonna
you-
want to go on the regular tool, and you select your token and start like dragging him around. But then you right click where you want to make a little
Yeah.
marker, and then he'll move to where you want him.
Yeah.
Once you stop.
Oh.
yeah, it's really
Okay,
useful
wait.
for measuring.
I have no idea.
It doesn't matter. Just move for normal.
Alright, fuck me.
Yeah.
I was trying to.
That's
Okay.
an advanced maneuver.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just move here then.
Yeah, you gonna move your token first? Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Straight.
Okay.
I'm going to Burning Hands.
Nice.
There's
Good
3
for
in
you
front
guys.
of me.
I'm guessing you're going to do something similar to. Let me see if I can measure it out. Like this.
Yep, get them all in that 15-foot cone.
Holy moly, DC 11. But DC. What is your spell save DC?
It should be 12.
Gotcha. Oh, I already know what this stuff is. So zombies have, I believe, a -1. Yeah. So let's use slash R D20. So this would be for the zomboid. Or I think they have a -2. That's going to be an 11. So he's going to fail and take 11.
Nice.
And then for the other ones, yeah, the skeleton's going to pass and take half.
Alright. Both skeletons?
Yes. I'll roll a separate one for the other one. Oh, he's going to fail. So the top one's going to take half. The bottom one is going to take the full damage. Luvon, what are you doing? You tripping, dog.
I thought only I could see it.
No.
Now I guess I'll
And then this one's going to...
bonus action. Is there any point in doing that?
what do you mean?
I'm just thinking with my mind.
Oh, you're thinking out loud. I got you. And both skeletons are bloodied by your attack. And the zombie is actually doing okay.
All right. I'm just gonna hunker down right here.
Mm-hmm. Cool beans. Well done, Saphir. Mr. Lucius, you see the battlefield in front of you. Those skeletons may or may not try to stab you again. What do you do?
Lucius holds pressure on his injury that's probably bleeding pretty bad right now. And looks around, tries to think of something smart to do here. Shit. Okay. Lucius will. What's the range of this thing? 60. This is dangerous. Okay, Lucius will back up. Well, first cast his second level spell, Flaming Sphere.
Ooh, where you dropping it?
I'll drop it. Drop it right in that square.
Excellent
Same.
choice. Boop.
Yeah. And
Lucius, did you fail your con save?
in the beginning,
Yeah.
yes.
I remembered. Hold on, Lucius. Lucius, give me as you're casting a spell, give me a con save.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
I don't see you casting.
Lucius, um, as you're feeling ill, you're trying to like call upon the words to cast this spell, and you do, but you can feel like you almost like you've worked with summoning familiars before. This feels very similar, but instead of opening up a rip in the universe for a fake creature to come through, you almost like open up a rip to like the weave itself. You can see right next to your flaming spear, you've opened up like a little tear in like the fog itself with like some wild magic. Let me see.
This could be beneficial. Copium.
I want you to roll me a d20.
15.
Oop. Oh no! Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. All right.
Young noises.
Okay. Um. There we go. So for a split second, Lucius, as that portal opens, you see almost like a secondary timeline where everybody in that area would have taken some fire damage from your flaming spear erupt. Everybody sees this as well. It's almost like an illusion of like you guys being like burst into flames, but when the flames go away, you don't actually take any damage. But your spell went off fine, Lucius. You seem to like have accidentally ripped a portal open to the weave.
He'll make note of that after the fight is done if he survives. I can then move my sphere. I can direct it to hit someone. I can ram it into a creature.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll ram it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but I'll ram it into.
Yeah, I about to say it actually does matter because that one took damage. So this guy right here.
Damage? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll ram it into that one. Believe I keep it in that spot, but yeah, he's gonna have to make me a DC 13 dex save.
And he's gonna fail. Mm-hmm.
He's gonna fail. Let me roll some damage.
Rip Zomboy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
2 points of fire damage.
Doing,
Oh hell no.
Well,
It's okay, Lucius.
Alright. Well, that flaming sphere is gonna stay there.
Mm-hmm.
He keeps concentrating on that, and he's gonna move away.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Get the fuck.
Wow.
Smart.
He's gonna hide in the middle of that group of trees.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mr. Dane, I don't feel so good. As you're running, you see that creature with the spear that was pointing it at your party. It's like you don't see from where you were. You don't see any eyes, but in the sockets of this creature, this like mummified creature, you see like 2 pinpoints of like light blue energy, like sort of following you as you're moving.
Fuck. Okay.
And that's it for your turn. So this creature's this creature's going to go. It is going to look at what is happening at the moment. I don't think it cares, because this creature is dumb. So I think it's going to move forward, like here, and then let me put something down for Mister Louvain and Mister Saphir. This creature steps up with its spear still pointed forward, and it's going to take this spear and thrust it into the ground. And as you see this creature thrust this spear into the ground, you see underneath the creature, it's like almost like a circle, a disc of ice magic appears and like bursts from under beneath the petrified grass that the creature stands on, and you see like racing towards the two of you a line of ice magic, and right in that box. Where that blue box I put there, I'm going to want Mr. Luvon and Mr. Lucius to make me not Lucius, Luvon and Sophia to make me strength saves.
Strength?
Yeah. So that's going to be a 3.
Oh.
Oh, hell no. And I make one for the zombie, because he's in that box as well. +2. So he's going to pass.
Well,
Saphir's going to pass, but Luvon's going to fail. As a 20-foot area of ice appears in that area, and it attempted to freeze both the zombies and Saphir's legs to the ground. But you guys are able to sort of like rip your legs free as that ice magic takes hold. But Luvon, your legs are essentially frozen to the ground at this point.
well,
You are considered restrained at the moment.
Oh, it's like
It's
what was it?
entangled.
Entangle, but cold.
Boop. There you go. That creature does that, and it looks towards you, Luvon, with those like pinpoints of like blue energy. And you can see, I think it only took 20 foot of movement, so it's going to move forward 10 more feet. It's coming towards you with that lance, getting ready to put it through your body.
Lol.
Luvon, you are currently considered restrained, so your attacks have disadvantage at the moment. Your speed is currently 0, and creatures that attack you have advantage. What do you do?
love it.
You can make you can use your action to escape from this, basically having your legs frozen to the ground. But it will take your action to try to break free.
I am okay with that.
Okay, go ahead and give me another strength save. Yep, and that was the DC. So, as you see this creature lumbering forward with its lance pointing in your direction, you like scream out "No!" and you like basically just through sheer strength rip your legs free from the ice that is on this ground right in front of you. You as you rip yourself free from the ground, you can feel like that area is pretty slippery, as if it would be difficult to move around
Pepe.
in it.
Jeez. I don't think I can attack anymore, can I?
Yeah, that was your action. So, no,
You
unfortunately.
can always ask.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
you guys can always do that, but
I don't think he can action surge because he's a level 1 fighter.
He's a
Level
level
two.
1.
Yeah, he's fighter 1, wizard 1.
oh, then
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can't. Never mind.
Oh hell no!
I am going to reluctantly fall back. So what's that? So moving through that, is that double my movement?
This
Moving
would-
out of the square.
Yeah, this would take 10 movement.
Okay.
well, you got wizard spells. You better be starting using them, because Jesus, man.
I don't have much by way of anything, man. If I'm not slicing it, it's not dying.
Oh man, we
Oh,
are
boy.
fucked.
Oh hell no!
They might be fucked.
Alrighty.
So I'm gonna move there and yell out, fellas, we might not want to stay around too long.
True. We're pretty close to the edge of the map right now.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Skeletons go. So these ones down here that were just bloodied by Saphir, notices that he's on that slippery ice, and they're going to use that as a opening to make an attack against him. Mr. Saphir, I want you to take. That's going to be a 19.
Lol.
That misses.
Nope.
Oh fuck.
It hits.
Sorry, Saphir. Wait, you're an Eldritch Knight, right? Do you have like shield?
No, that's for pussies.
You can't see my camera. You can't see my camera, but I put my hand on my head.
Good job.
12 is going to miss. So the second attack is going to miss, but the first one's going to hit, and it's going to deal 4 points of piercing damage towards you, Saphir, as this creature throws another bone spear in your direction. Or bone shard, I should say. And then this one here has, I think, Saphir, you're the closest one. I think it's going to attack you. Or let me roll something for it. Because this creature was pointing at Luvan. So they might actually attack him too. So 1 is going to be Saphir, 2 is going to be Luvan. And I think you're within range. If not, I could just move closer. So this creature is going to step around here, Luvan, as you're retreating, and it's going to launch a bone spear in your direction. That's going to be a 21.
Fuck it.
I think you have the shield spell, Luvan, don't you?
Why, yes, I do.
Do you want to cast it?
Would that?
It bumps his AC up to.
Would that be a reaction?
Yeah, it would take a reaction, but it would bump your AC up to 22, which I think would cause this to miss.
Yeah, by all means.
Okay, just notate that spell slot is gone as you spin your double-bladed scimitar and I don't know, blue shield of energy deflects the bone shard. And then these two up here, I think they're going to attack you too, Luvan.
Nice.
I think you're the closest thing to them.
Better him than me.
That one's going to hit, and that one's going to miss, Luvan. The one that hit is going to deal 8 points of piercing damage towards you, Luvan. What's your HP at now, buddy?
10.
Oof. Oh, God.
You can still take 1 or 2 good hits.
Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll see what the zombies have to say about that. As this creature, the big one in the back, you hear like a small chortle from its throat, almost as if it's laughing at you. And then that is for the Skelly Boys. Zomboys go. So this one here, I think it's just going to go straight towards Luvan. Yeah.
Nice.
I think they're pretty dumb. So this one's going to run towards you too, Luvan. And it's going to get here, and that would be 20 feet. That would be 30. Or that would be like 40. And then it would get here and pretty much be stuck. I think this one is going to just swarm you, Saphir. And I think these 3 are going to attack you. So that miss, and then we do one more. Miss, yeah. All 3 of these creatures attempt to slam into you, Saphir, but you know that ice is so slippery their attacks like barely glance off of. I think you're wearing chainmail.
Chainmail and a shield.
Mm-hmm. But that one on top is going to attack you, Luvan. For a 19, which your AC is 22 at the moment, so it deflects off of your arcane shield you cast with your double-bladed scimitar. And that is it for their turn.
All 3 of them at the end of their turns have to save against fire.
Oh, that's true. Yep. I think they all have to make dex saves. /R, 3d20, and I believe they all have -2 to this because they're zombies. So we have a fail. Go ahead and roll me that 2d6 for them. Or is it 2d8? Mr. Lucius.
It's 2d6. All those that are ending their turn there.
Yep. Go ahead and give me that 2d6. And
would it be an individual roll for each of them, or would it be
either or, whatever you prefer.
I think I'll take the average. Oh, true.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Goddamn. Nerds. Alright, give me a second. But that 8 does a lot of damage to them. They're not. Yeah, this one at the bottom, you see Lucius, is actually starting to fall apart pretty heavily as it is currently bloodied.
Good.
Alrighty, Mr. Dane. You see these 3 zomboys have been burned by your wizard's flaming spear. What do you do?
Yeah, Dane is going to shoot this zombie that's in front of. Should I?
Luvan.
The only ones that have been damaged are the ones that are on the flaming spear, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Do the skeletons look fine as well?
They're bloody. Those ones down there.
Okay. interesting. Yeah, Dane will. Yeah, he'll go ahead and he'll shoot at this skeleton right here.
Alrighty, I believe that's within your range.
Yeah, I've
And
got 150.
you would be considered hidden. Their passive perception is not 14. Ooh, 21 points of damage. Yep, go ahead and roll it. 6.
And I need that sneak attack to that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. This porcelain man is obliterated, and you see bone shards and rotten meat just like go everywhere as this creature falls apart and dies.
Yeah, and then Dane will go. He's gonna move here next to Lubon. He uses bonus action to dash to get off right here.
What a hero! Alrighty, Dane. Is that it?
That's all he's got. Yeah.
Cool beans. Saphir, you see Dane has taken the first kill, as everybody's pretty badly hurt. I think you're fine though, right?
I'm a little injured.
What do you do?
5 hit points. I'm gonna move right here.
Oh, I think you don't want to do that. You would take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
It might be worse. It depends what your plan is. But...
Yeah.
So okay.
If
I
you're
were to
burning
burn
hands him again,
would I be able to hit this guy?
If you do what? If you do what?
If I was to burning hands.
I think that the way that burning hands work, let me just make sure I can do it for you. So if you were to do it here, it would do like this, I think. Does that make sense?
Remember that you've got the Herringon thing that lets you jump.
Oh, as a bonus action.
Attacks.
Yeah.
So you can do that and jump to like back here, and then get all of these guys in them.
All right, yeah, then I'll do that.
Sure.
I'll bonus action disengage to like here.
I think.
If I was right here, how many could I hit?
Is it a 15-foot cone? Or
yeah, it's 15.
15, then probably. I think you have to be here and then.
Yeah.
Hit these 3.
Yeah, if you were there, you could hit all 3 of them.
All right, then I'll just
one down.
Yep.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me that burner's hand damage, and I'll roll you 3d20 minus 2. That's going to be a 14, which is a pass, and 11. So we'll go from top to bottom. So the bottom one passes and dies anyway because it can't take half of 13. Yep. You see this zombies immolated and burns up in your elemental magics. You do feel as if maybe this weather is somehow helping your damage. The fires seem to roar more than they normally do. Let me see. This guy, and so both of these guys are going to take 13. Goddamn. They're almost gone. This one is bloodied by your magics, holding on by a thread, and this one is as well.
Based.
Nice.
Alrighty, Saphir.
And that is. Well, I could. No. I'll stand right here.
Cool. Alrighty.
I'll move. I have what? 10 feet of movement?
Yeah.
I'll just move here.
I'm about to say, just be careful because this is all difficult terrain.
Yeah.
But I think you've got plenty of movement with your hair and gun stuff. Alrighty. Mr. Lucius, you see your flaming spears doing work as well as Saphir's fire magic seem to be almost like reveling in this scorching heat environment that you're in. What do you do?
All right. Okay. Who do I see that's like very low, very damaged? Combatants.
These 2 zombies are like not barely hanging on. This skeleton's barely hanging on. Everybody else has been unaffected.
Okay, gotcha. Very interesting. Okay. What I'll do is I'll I'll cast Magic Missile as I poke out from out the trees and I wave my wand in a certain way.
What is your charisma modifier?
It's +2.
Oh, your charisma mod is +2. Give me a d20 +2. Yep.
12.
Yep. Your spell goes off without a hitch.
Okay. Alright. He pokes out here to have vision,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna aim at the tree. 1, 2, 3 over there.
Gotcha.
Three, the lowest ones.
Alrighty, go ahead and give us damage. 3. That's gonna kill. 3.
4.
Yep.
That's +1.
4. Kill. Bam.
Nice.
Nice.
Well done. And then 4 more. What do you have? Oh no! Obliterated. Well done, Lucius. Ain't no way.
So, all of them are dead? Oh, that's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. You're fucked. Okay. Alright. Let me think strategically here. Okay. Alright, thought of something. Lucius moves. Huh?
Oop, you good, Lucius?
Yeah, I'm good. It's just I'm thinking about something because they need to end their turn. Close in order for them to take damage from the flaming sphere.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing's stopping them from just moving away. So I'm gonna actually do something funny here. I'm moving, slam this guy with the flaming sphere.
Alrighty, you're gonna move it straight in his direction. I don't know if we could move it there because I think technically it's still difficult terrain.
Isn't it a floating object?
Oh, it does float. Yeah, it can move across, no problem. Yeah.
In fact, little like flame legs.
Yeah. And as you see it go through, it's interacting with that ice magic, and you see it just like melted away like a little flaming missile. You're gonna ram into him. I need to make a dex save. Go ahead and roll me that damage. D20 -2.
It's gonna be 6 fire damage.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be 13. I believe your spell save is 14, correct?
It's 15.
Ooh, yeah, he definitely fell. So he's going to take 6 points of fire damage. That was the first damage this creature's took it. Bam. Alrighty.
That's my turn. I go back into cover.
Cool beans. Next up is going to be Mr. Ice Spear. He's going to see the short work that you guys did at his boys. He's not going to like that. I think he's going to go. Is it? I don't know if he can make it to you. Trying to see if he can make it to Dane. I don't think he can. I think he's going to get like right up to you, Dane. And you see this creature in this like full form, about 7.5 feet tall. You can see that at one point it was humanoid, but ever since then the magics of the fogs have warped this creature to gross proportions. Its arms are like sort of like lumbering against the ground as it holds this lance out in front of it, pulsing with ice magic, getting ready to put it through your chest. Let me just make sure there's nothing else this creature does. Nope, that was it for him. Good beans. Mr. Luvon, you see your leader has interposed himself between you and this lumbering creature getting ready to pierce you through the heart. What do you do?
Inspired by my companion slaying all these creatures, I decide to attack the zombie north of me.
Right up here?
Yes.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me an attack roll. 26. Is that a crit?
I think that might be a crit.
Yeah, looks like it. Well done. So that's 13 points of slashing damage towards this creature, which almost bloodies it, but not quite. No, it does bloody it. Yeah. Bam.
Good shit.
And I really should.
You have
I
your
really should do
bonus
that.
action attack, right?
Yeah, but I'm debating on whether or not I should heal with my bonus action, or you know what? I'm just gonna fucking attack.
Oh, second wind.
Let's make
Yeah.
let's make a second attack on that same skeleton. Let's
Alrighty.
drop this fucker.
Do it. 18 hits for 7 points of damage. This creature hangs on by a thread, ready to strangle the life out of you. Anything else, Luvon?
I swing the blood off my blade and say, next time it won't be. Next time I won't. Damn. I fucked
No,
up.
you failed. Everybody laughs at you. Look at this guy. Look at the top of his head. It's a zombie.
And I end my turn.
It just moans at you. As it does, the Skilly Boys have a few targets. I think this one is going to step like over here, I think. And it's going to make an attack at Saphir. Saphir, you have... That's going to be 8, Saphir. I believe that's going to miss you.
Yeah.
And then this one, I'm going to go here. And let me roll a d2. 1 is Dane, 2 is Luvon. So that's going to be Dane for the bottom one, and the top one, D2. Ooh, Dane, you are the favorite.
I will say, I've got major cover from this big guy. That's half cover at least.
I mean, they can just do this.
Yeah, well,
Shut up and die.
Even there.
I believe a 1 is going to miss you. And a 24, Dane?
Even there, it's got half cover. At least from this top one. I'm looking. This is half cover.
You think he takes up those entire
I try not to use allies as cover. Yeah, now I tried. Yeah.
If that was for us too, fine.
Yeah, I let you guys attack through your allies. Yeah, I don't think I've ever penalized you for attacking through your allies. So that bottom one is going to hit Dane for 8 points of piercing damage, Dane. And then that's it for those 3 boys. The skeleton, I think, on the bottom that's hanging on by a thread, or the one on top, I think it's just going to. Luvon, give me a acrobatics or athletics check. This creature is going to attempt to.
Good luck.
It's going to be an 11. Ooh, yeah. So you're going to break that. It attempts to like grapple onto you and take a bite out of your flesh, but you're able to like push it off with your blade. Dane, can you do the same for me? I need you to make me an acrobatics or athletics check. DC 20.
Jesus.
Ooh, yeah. So Dane.
Is this getting grappled?
Yeah, this creature just grapples you. Yeah. If you failed by 5 or more, it would also get a bite against you, but you only failed by 1. So you are currently considered grappled by this creature. This one here.
Is that the bottom one?
Yeah, I'll put a little token on him so we know what he's doing. I'll do a little.
That guy has to take.
Ooh, damage. Yeah.
It's a flaming sphere again.
Oh yeah, he might just fall apart. And put a little token on you as well. Yep. And let me do 3 points of damage. He's probably going to fail. -2. Yeah, he's going to take 3 more points of flaming damage. Like I said, your flames seem to be doing a little bit more than you expected to do in this weather. Boop. There we go. And he is definitely at this point bloodied, hanging on by a thread. Alrighty, that's it for my 2 remaining zombie points because you guys killed the rest of them. Dane, what do you do?
Yeah, Dane is gonna. So they're both like hanging on by a thread, right?
Yes, they both are. Yeah.
Okay, Dane is gonna attack the one below him.
Mm-hmm.
He'll drop the longbow that he still has in his one hand. To draw his second short sword.
Ooh.
And he's gonna attack the bottom one.
Do it.
First.
AC 30.
For sure.
24 definitely hits.
This guy's like super bloody.
About half health.
Okay, I'll put sneak attack on there too. Then.
Ooh, yeah, If without sneak attack, that wouldn't have killed, but he definitely dies now. So like this creature grabs onto your cloak and you're like, hands off, and like slices through his arms and it falls back into the frozen ice, dead.
Then, as a bonus action, Dane will use disengage.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna move 5. He's gonna move to there.
Mm-hmm. Well done, Dane. Well done.
And that'll be his turn.
Alrighty, Dane.
Lucius would like to, as Dane is moving back, like to shout something. Dane! And like he asked, should we capture the big one? Ask it about the kobolds. Maybe it knows something.
It's undead.
Dane will say if you can, but it's a big ass undead guy.
That might be impossible. That's true.
Unless you got speak with dead, that might work.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's Dane's turn.
Alrighty, Saphir. You see these two skelly boys are attempting to pierce you from like 20 feet away, I think. What do you do?
Alright, I'm gonna move right next to Levon.
Mm-hmm.
Can I move there? No, that would be through the
Kill skeletons. They're gonna keep peppering us from afar. We don't do anything about them.
That's not my problem. I have good experience.
My is the same as yours, by the way.
Giga Chads. Alrighty, Saphir.
And this guy's grappling Levon right now.
He tried, but he deflected his arms. Yeah.
Okay. I'm about to put my sword in his brain.
Do it. If you miss AC 8, I was gonna say if you miss AC 8. Yep, you just as you said, you go right through the creature's head, and this creature looks like it was maybe somebody's like grandma, and you stabbed it and it dies. It's pretty sad. It's messed up.
Very good.
Not good at all.
For my bonus action, I will do nothing.
Cool beans. Alrighty. Lucius, you see that the battle has been mostly won, but this great creature is lumbering forward. You see it swinging its weapon above its head, getting ready to pierce Levon. What do you do?
Oh no. Okay. Let's see here. These skeletons are gonna be trouble. Let's see here.
Look at this guy.
Are any of them low?
The ones that are alive have not been damaged.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I'll leave the ones that are reachable for melee distance to you guys. I'll get the ones that are super far. I ram my. Well, actually, Flaming Sphere might be more useful over there. Yeah, the Flaming Sphere will be way more useful if I.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. Because if I put it there.
Not do anything, yeah.
Yeah. Crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the only. Otherwise, it's gonna be do nothing. Just attack them with your regular spells.
All right. But is Levon in any way immobilized? Yeah. He can move when you're.
Yeah, he can move. Yeah.
Okay. So.
Oh, fuck! I forgot about this, Levon. Here, take this. I was reading the effect of this weapon, and I forgot about this part. I take 3 points of cold damage.
Me?
Yeah, from failing your save against the ground freezing effect.
Nice.
Lucius takes the skin of the environment. He's going to do a weird maneuver with his flaming sphere.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to move it in between Levon and the creature.
Ooh.
Over here.
Like here?
Through them. Past them.
Oh, past them. Oh.
Slams it into
the big guy?
Creature over here.
Gotcha.
In that direction.
Gotcha.
And then keeps it there.
So man, that was really smart. I think. Let me see.
I'm kind of trapping it in between the train and that's the idea.
Okay, he's definitely gonna fail. Go ahead and roll me damage. 3 points of fire damage.
He's gonna take more if he keeps attacking you.
Yeah.
All right.
Does he need to make a contract?
This creature, no.
Lucius peeks out of the camouflage then for a second and is going to attack the skeleton using a normal attack. What's it called? Firebolt? Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. As you do, give me a spell casting. No, that's only for level spells, so you're fine. You can do a firebolt, no problem. That hits for 8 points of fire damage. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, this creature.
And moves, really beat back into cover. And how much is I can just fall prone for free, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll do that. Cool. Not getting hit by that.
Like this is a fucking military zone.
Yeah.
I can't tell. Alrighty. So this creature is going to go, and as you predict, 1 second. I will roll an intelligence check for this creature. Yep, it has no idea what the fuck this flaming sphere is. There you go. It's gonna step up here, kind of look to its side, go, ugh. And then Luvon. I believe a 16 is gonna miss, right, Luvon?
Yeah.
As this creature, brings up this spear and like tries to put it straight through your chest, and you parry it with your blade at the last second. You can feel like the strength behind this creature's thrust was significant. And that is it for its turn, as it's going to take to go ahead and roll me that extra 2d6, Cadus. Lucius. D20. Holy moly!
Nice.
Yeah, it's going to take that 10 points of 12. Boom! Yeah, you are bursting this creature down. You can see it's still holding on strong. It's a pretty beefy boy, but it's Saphir, I give you one more chance. Give me a history or a charisma check. As this creature has gotten closer to you, and you can see it like in your face now. Yeah, nah. as that blade, as the lance kind of like goes past Luvon and like ends up like 2 or 3 inches from your face, you go, that looks familiar. That was it.
Wow.
I believe that was the 3rd round, right?
Yeah. Or second, third.
Mm-hmm. You guys are good. Alrighty. Luvon. You see the 3 skeletons are still hanging out. This guy attempted to impale your face. What do you do?
If I move, he'll get an opportunity attack on me, wouldn't he?
Unless you use your action to disengage, yes.
Only if you like move out of his attack range.
Yeah,
you can move like here.
Around him, yeah.
By the way,
Like
if you move
around.
here, I can flank him. Wouldn't that be cool?
So you need to move here?
Like here.
Oh, Saphira, we don't use flanking rules anymore, so.
What?
Yeah, we got rid
That
of
was
those.
the best part of this game.
I'm sorry, Saphira.
You made a critical error. Okay.
You know what? This actually probably is the best idea. I'm gonna move 30 down here.
Ooh, did you disengage or you just gonna move?
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage. Sorry.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use second wind, so I don't fucking die.
Mm-hmm. Smart.
Coward.
Give me just a second. So 1d10 plus 1.
Yep. Go ahead and roll it for us, Luvon. If you rolled it, we can't see it. Yeah, there we go.
That's trash.
Oh my god.
Every bit counts. Alrighty.
And I think that's gonna be it for me.
The skeleton down here says hello.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, I don't think a shield's gonna help that. There's gonna be 5 points of damage to
Very
you,
nice.
Luvon.
Good thing you second win.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
this one has 3 obvious targets, so I roll a d3. D3. The one that's in the middle. 1 is going to be Saphir, 2 is going to be Dane, 3 is going to be Levon. Oop.
Very nice.
Very nice. Oh god.
Nothing hits me. No. Yeah, nothing hits me.
Fucking A.
Are
I
you-
am. That's it.
You're unconscious.
Yeah.
So this creature lifts up its porcelain arm and like swings his arm in your direction. One of those bone spikes come off of it, impales you in the chest, and you fall back on the ground unconscious. The first has fallen. Let me put a little skull on you. Alrighty. Lucius, give me a perception check.
Not too good at those.
I don't think you have to do this, Lucius. I think you've seen this already. Well, Lucius, you're busy looking at Dane's ripped abs. You don't even see the fog starting to enter Luvon's mouth. Alrighty, that's it for him. And then this one has. I think he's going to go for Saphir because you're closest, Saphir. So this is going to be D20. 8. That bone spike is just going to stab into the ground right next to you. Like an anime. Oh, so cool. All of the zomboids are going. Dane, it's your turn. You see Mr. Luvon has been the first to fall. What do you do?
Yeah, Dane sees that he's gonna go over by where Lucius is.
Mm.
He's gonna use his action to hide.
Alrighty, go ahead and give us that stealth check. You just come over there, hey Lucius, and disappear. Yep, 16 is
And
good.
he's gonna shoot this skeleton with his long gun.
Ooh, go ahead and give us an attack roll. 15 hits.
And
Wait, let me make sure 15 hits
yes,
because that might
18
actually.
damage to that guy.
Yeah, 15 hits. 8. Oh my god, this fucking. Oh god, this man. It kind of looks like a broken mannequin. Explodes into like meat and bone shards everywhere. The ground smells of a trash heap where it dies.
And is then gonna move to here and he's gonna drop prone.
Oh god, this is like a little military.
You guys should have kept the healer's kit.
Speaking of which, Saphir, it's your turn. What do you do?
Levon dies today. Because I'm not backing down.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
What's the spell called?
Green Flame Blade?
Yeah.
Cool.
Just gonna put it in chat.
Doesn't do anything at this level.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
It looks cool.
Should it hit this? Is it able to hit this guy, or is he too far?
Too far. Mm-hmm.
Fuck me. Never mind. I'm not even gonna do it. Wait, actually, what is? Is this a bonus action? Nope, that's a full action.
Mm-hmm.
What about lightning lure? Is that?
It's an action.
Yeah. I think it's a ranged attack, if I remember correctly. So you would have disadvantage if you were to try to attack someone who's not right in front of you.
All right.
I think you would have disadvantage to attack anybody with it, as long as somebody's within 5 feet of you.
I'm just gonna
It might
do
be a
my
melee.
fighter thing.
Oh, I think it is it just a strength save, or do you have to hit
It's a
somebody?
strength save.
Okay, so I don't.
Pull them into you. And
Yeah.
then, you shock them.
Yes, I don't think you have to make an attack roll at all. I think you can use it within melee. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna bother with that.
Mm.
Just hit him.
Ooh,
14.
20 hits for 14 points of damage. Well done. Like a Dark Souls boss, he stands there and takes it.
We'll see.
Ooh. Go and give us another attack roll. Holy shit, for 14 points of damage. 28 damage total. Holy shit, in one round, this creature. I don't think it's quite bloody, but it's getting there.
Alright, so I move 5 feet. I'm gonna disengage. Hop 5 feet. I still have.
Are you sure you did it?
I have 2.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 over here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna wait until I can use this healer's kit.
Wow, coward.
Mm-hmm.
Coward.
Alrighty, Mr. Lucius, it's your turn. What do you do?
All right. Okay. What to consider? Those skeletons worry me. That's talking about. Okay, flames here first. I ram it into the giant creature.
Mm-hmm. Let me go and give you a deck save, given that damage. 5.
Yeah.
So it's going to take that extra damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I move it to this floor.
Ooh, can you move it that far? Because I think you can only move it 20, right?
Is that true? I thought it was 30. Oh, no.
Yeah.
20.
And I don't think you can move it through creatures, so you would have to go like here and then here. I think the furthest you can
Oh,
get
that
is...
would still work since it's a large creature. Even if he was trying to go melee with our buddies there, still take some damage. All right, cool. I move it.
Cool. Right there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Then Q uses, what was it, half his movement to get up.
Yep.
And he's gonna shoot. The skeleton at the bottom there. It's,
Ooh, this guy. Alrighty.
Yep.
Give us an attack roll. Sure. Yeah. Ooh. Go ahead and roll us damage. Ooh.
10. Very nice.
Well done. Not quite enough. But this creature is bloodied.
Very nice, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then he drops back down.
Well done. Alrighty. I think this creature is going to see Blue Vine and Saphir down there. Damn, you guys are not in the 20-foot square anymore, are you? Fuck. Let me roll an intelligence check for this creature.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's going to see that Saphir is trying to heal Luvan, and it's going to come over here. And I think it's going to slam the spear into the ground. There we are. Right there. I think you auto fail, Luvan.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I think you just take one death fail save.
Don't roll a 1.
Yeah, please don't roll a 1. And then Saphir, go ahead and give me a strength save. Yeah, that fails. So you are considered restrained.
Alright, can I still use my healer's kit?
Yeah, it locks your legs in place, but you can still heal them and everything.
Alright.
And I put a
1
little
second, I'm
net.
sorry.
Oh, what's wrong, Levi?
I gotta roll a death save, right?
No, not yet. That was
Okay.
this creature's
Let's see.
action. It stands
Very
there. And it looks over in this direction. I don't think you're hidden anymore, Dane. So you're just looking at behind the tree, and you can see like those blue, like irises look over in your direction. As the turn rolls around, Luvan, you are currently unconscious. You took some frozen damage last turn, and you are stuck to the ground on your back. For being a death save. 19. You say you pass. So you see Saphir this up close to him. You can see little tendrils of the fog, like sort of like going into his mouth, and he like sort of like spasms and like coughs some of it out of his body as he passes his first death saving throw.
Gross.
Let me see, and that should be it for you, Luvan. Skeletons go. I believe this one is just going to attack Saphir with advantage. 2d20 plus 5. Ooh, that's going to be a 15. That one's going to miss. And then this one up here, I think, is going to travel a little bit closer. And it has 2 targets that it can see because Lucius is on the ground. And I'll roll a d2. 1 is going to be Saphir, 2 is going to be Dane. Saphir, so this is going to attack you with advantage. 5. That's going to be a 22, Saphir. 26.
Yeah, that hits.
For 4 points of piercing damage, Saphir.
Oh, okay. These guys don't hit for shit.
Nah, not that hard. Okay.
When they roll a 1, they don't.
As you're impaled, as your legs are frozen to the ground, zomboids are done. Dane, it's your turn. What do you do?
Yeah, Dane's gonna get up. Which is the skeleton that Lucius said hit?
The one that's bloodied with the red dot on it.
We don't see any dots.
Ooh, oh, you guys don't see any dots? Oh shit, I'm sorry.
I see a lot of dots.
Oh, I don't see any dots.
Yeah, my bad, Dane.
Which one is it?
This guy right here. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him.
Do it.
I'm gonna get up, use my bonus action to hide.
Mm-hmm. Go and give us a stealth check. You should pass it. These guys have shit passive. Yeah.
Keep this goddamn Goliath behind me off of it.
Ooh, that definitely hits for 13 points of piercing damage. Yep. Dies. This creature explodes into a shower of rotten meat and bone.
And then I'm gonna move. I guess they can go here.
Kakami.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Speaking of which, Saphir, you are impaled and you are frozen to the ground. What do you do?
Alright.
Oh, Saphir, wait. Hold on, wait.
Healer's kit?
Yeah, give me a second.
Alright.
Saphir, take 10 points of cold damage.
Lol.
I'm serious. That's part of the.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I understand.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to roll math.
Don't reiterate it on my behalf. Alright. So, 1d10 plus 3. / R 1d10 plus 3. Fuck me. It's all good. I didn't need it.
Whew, anything else?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna heal my boy.
Okay. I believe with that you just basically stabilize him, so he stops dying.
Oh. So no more
Does
deaths.
this healer's kit has charges or some shit?
Yeah, it has 10 charges. You can expend 1 charge to, I think. Let me double check. So let me do 5e healer's kit. There's a healer's feat where you can actually give people health. So I read it directly from D&D Beyond. This kit is a leather pouch containing bandages, salves, and splints. It has 10 uses. As an action, you can spend one of the kits to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a medicine wisdom check.
Yep, okay, I stabilized him.
Alrighty, let me take that death thingy off of him. As you see the last bits of tendrils of fall sort of like retreat from his body and like hiss at you. You actually hear like a as it retreats. Alrighty, Saphir. Anything else with your frozen legs?
I can't do anything else, so I'm just stand here.
Cool beans. Alrighty. Mr. Lucius, you see that the combat is going, huh? What do you do?
If you sacrifice your life for me, I'll kill you.
I'm very saddened that they didn't move into my flame sphere. Okay. Okay, flaming sphere first. I move it there and ram it into the big one.
Gotcha. So he needs to make it.
Actually, I'll ram it into the small one.
Gotcha. So he's going to pass and take 4. Yep.
Yep. Then he gets up and he's going to cast Firebolt at it.
Ooh, at the same one?
At the same one.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll.
It's another nat 20.
Holy moly! Alrighty, man, wizards are so strong, dude. Holy moly!
For 9 more fire damage.
So you can tell that if it wasn't for this like scorching heat, this creature probably would have survived. But between the heat and your firebolt sort of combining to like almost turn into like a little laser ray, this creature you melt straight through its head and it crumbles into a pile of rotten meat and bone.
You should throw yourself in between us.
Lucius, seeing his rapid success with like basically exploding half these people, is smiling maniacally, and he keeps a flaming sphere there in hopes of doing the same shit to the other one.
Alrighty, well done, Lucius. Holy shit, Flaming Spirit MVP. There we go. All right, time to eat. Saphir, this is going to be with advantage because you are frozen.
True.
That is going to be a 23.
Okay, I think that hits.
2d6. Yeah. Is it 4? Yeah. That's going to be 12 points of piercing damage, I think is what Lances do, Saphir.
Wow.
How you doing, Saphir?
I'm good.
Oh, he's still up. Oh, shit. Well, okay, cool. Hey, that's good. I actually think it's cold damage, not piercing damage. I don't know if that's going to make any difference towards you, though.
Nope.
Cool beans.
The
All right.
spur ain't that thick.
Luvan, you are stabilized. Skeletons are dead. Zomboids are dead. Dane.
Yeah, Dane is gonna. What is that?
Oh, that's for the lance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Dane's gonna use his bonus action hide, I guess. Roll that real quick.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Well done.
And will then shoot his longbow at the thing.
Alrighty. Going to give us an attack roll.
So 16 hit?
16's going to hit. For 12 points of piercing damage. I think this creature is now officially bloodied.
Wow.
And then Dane's gonna move 25 to there and will use his bonus action. Or no, he just hit. So yeah, he's just gonna move there.
Cool beans. Saphir, you are face to face with this creature and your legs are still frozen in the ice. What do you do?
I'm gonna use my action to get out of this ice.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me a strength check.
Is it a strength save or just a straight check?
Check. I think save? Yeah, save.
If it's like entangle, it's a check. But
Oh, yeah, it's just like entangle, so it would be a check, yeah.
Okay. Doesn't matter.
16, yep, you break free. You're still in the difficult terrain and face to face with this creature, but you are now not restrained.
Alright, is there anything I can do at all?
Move out of the difficult terrain, but that's pretty much it, I think.
And incur a attack of opportunity?
Well, you could do something like this.
Sure.
yeah, if you just move around him.
Yeah. Alrighty. So Saphir is strafing this creature as it turns to face him. Let me do some cool RP stuff. Lucius, you see this creature's back. What do you do?
That has no mechanical advantage whatsoever.
What do
you do?
Because creatures are already looking around constantly in combat.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. He hits him with the flaming sphere and moves it.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and give you that dex save. D20 minus 2. He's going to pass this time and take half of 10. Well, I guess technically half of 12, so he's going to take 6.
Alright, then Lucius gets up and is going to cast Firebolt.
Go and give us an attack roll. Please don't crit again. Well done, Lucius, for 4 points of fire damage. Actually, 6. Bam. Well done, Lucius.
Yeah, that's my turn at dropping that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, no, it's not in that square because that burns our ally.
Oh, yeah, 1 over. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Kill me.
No.
Yeah, no. Okay. So this creature, you see the ice magic pulsing around it as it's going to try to spear you. Sophia? That's going to be a 20.
Yeah, I think that hits.
For 10 points of cold damage.
Yeah, I think I'm down.
So Sophia, the rabbit, drops unconscious. And this creature, you can see it is unaffected by the ice as it moves down here, where I think it saw Dane move. Let me see what movement it has.
You didn't see the fucking wizard that's burning the fuck up?
Oh, that is a good point. Let me roll a d2. Let me see which one of y'all is going to prioritize. I think that's... okay, I'm going to re-roll a d2. 1 to be Lucius, 2 to be Dane. Oh. well, Lucius, you know what they say. You can't break a few wizards without breaking a few wizards. There we go. And your prone is looking at you.
Did he not get up? But he...
I don't think so.
You can already see the fingertips of Lucius like glowing fire red. Preparing to cast fire hand.
Hell yeah, dude. And that was the end of the first round. I think that's the 5th round. So after one more, there's a chance a horde might be procced. Luvine, you are stabilized. Skeletons are super fucking dead. Zombies are very dead. Dane, you see Lucius getting ready to be impaled. What do you do?
Yeah, Dane's gonna practice his bonus action.
Ooh, well done.
His bow.
Do it. Holy moly.
24, 31.
31 points of damage. God damn, dude. Ooh, this creature's on death's door, but it still wants to impale you. Anything else?
Then Dane's gonna move there. Actually, no, he'll just move here.
Alrighty. Saphir, go ahead and give us that death saving throw.
Alright. Let me open this up. Hit dice. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Sorry.
It's fine.
It's a D20.
Yeah.
There we go. 1 pass. I'm just notating Saphir. This is your 2nd time going down, right, Saphir?
No, this is my first.
My
2nd time in the whole campaign.
Yes.
Yeah.
Notating that. You're going on the list. Alrighty.
Hello.
Lucius, you are currently prone, and this creature is looming over you. Kind of looks like Shrek. What do you do?
Can I get an autograph?
First things first, that flaming sphere is going to come crashing into the tree line.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can make it too. Yeah. Alrighty. Bam! Slams right into this creature. Let me go ahead and roll. So, D20. Fails, and it's going to take 8 points of fire damage. Ooh.
Nice. And it's not down?
No.
Okay. I need this thing to go down.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll save you, bro. Don't even worry.
Hello.
Just roll 2 ones. Like you usually do.
You can disengage.
You can disengage.
No, I couldn't because I need half my speed to get up, and then disengage is only 15. Will then chase me and hit me anyways.
Hello.
Yeah.
I like how the red dot on Lucius's token kind of looks like a "Make America Great Again" hat.
to cast Burning Hands at first level.
Ooh, are you standing up or you're staying prone?
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's a deck save.
Sure. Yep. Gotcha.
I just want to, like, in RP, let's say Lucius is laying down, he casts, like, upward, so that the flaming sort of cone just rises into the air.
He fails. Give me damage.
12.
Holy shit. Exactly his HP.
Holy shit.
So, Lucius, as you give out your last bits of your flame magic and you go, Ignis! You do like a flame Kamehameha. This creature is unable to take the wave of heat that you cast upon it. The ice behind it breaks. The ice magic on the lance is not enough to hold it back. And you see the creature falls back dead.
Oh shit.
Holy fuck.
Who's writing these scripts?
Well done. Let me get some creepy music. Oh wait, whose turn is it next?
Should be Dane's.
Dane, are you gonna try to patch up Saphir?
I'm gonna try to get over there.
It doesn't have the
Here.
movement.
Bonus action to dash, get there, and then action to take his healer's kit.
Okay, so yeah,
Spray action for the item.
so he doesn't have to.
Yeah,
It's on. No, I'm not gonna make him use an action to search for the healer's kit to heal. You want to die, Saphir? That's all you want to do. That's fine.
Come on.
Lucius, as you see Dane race over to go heal Saphir, and you see Louvain sleeping on what looks like a puddle, you look at this creature, and you see that in its death, it's just like a undead, just a greater undead, bigger. You see that like rusted, I think, was it half plate that it's wearing, and you see that spear that it was wielding, it's still sitting there pulsating.
Yeah. Lucius takes a second to catch his breath and get up. And once he does, he yells at Dane that we need to move quickly and we can't stick around for longer.
Well, we have to. We can't drag them along with us.
Yeah, matter of fact, let me roll one more because you guys might get a horde and it might actually kill you. Hold on, a second.
True.
You're fine.
Okay. Well, he'll take the obviously magical fucking item that's on the ground. They just put the lance in his inventory, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, you can just keep it on your person.
Seeing the magical stuff on the ground is gone. He also, cast Flaming Sphere.
Well, the ice is still there for a minute or so. Yeah. And the flaming spirit disappears as well.
Anything interesting on the bodies?
Yes. Some of these zombies actually had some clothing on them that was intact. And you see the porcelain skeletons actually had a few of them had some satyrs on them. When you look at their person and their petrified bodies, some of them actually look like they were I don't even know what the right word for it. Military men, soldiers, and in between all of the creatures, including the big one and the small ones, you find about 200 GP worth of coinage and art items. In addition to that, you have the weapon.
Okay, so
well, what do you guys do next?
Well, we have to wait around here because we can't drag them with us.
You guys gonna sit here and take a short rest?
Sure.
Okay. They will be up in. So the first D4 is going to be Saphir. The second one is going to be Louvain. So Saphir will be up in 1 hour, and Louvain is going to be up in 4.
Oh, that is more than a short rest.
Damn.
So A short rest is about 10 minutes, and you can take one per day phase. Um, Dane and
Nice.
and Lucius, roll me perception checks. Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't think you're going to be surprised. Um,
Cool.
yeah. Let me go ahead and clear out the initiative order because we're gonna need a new one.
Wait, did I just roll 3 13s?
Well, Sophia, you wouldn't get a short rest because you're
You
unconscious.
you don't get a short rest.
Wait,
Yeah.
do I get a short
Oh
rest?
wait, what?
You do. Yeah.
Yeah, Sophia, you would be just gaining consciousness as this happens, so you wouldn't be able
At
to
1 HP.
have a you would be at
At
1
1
HP.
HP. Okay,
Um,
never
We can
mind.
move on to.
So you would be prone. So let me put a little token on you just for prone. That's cool.
Wait, do I have any of my what are they called? Expendables, short, second winds.
No,
Foot.
no,
You did.
you didn't take a
Please
short
away.
rest. I imagine you would be here, Lucius.
Yes.
Okay. So Lucius and Dane would have gotten a short rest. As you guys would see. Give me 1 second. There we go. 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 And there we go. You guys would not be surprised as you look around and you would see the creatures you forgot to dismember raise back up, including the giant one over in the trees. And I'm going to need you guys to roll me initiative.
Aren't these guys like burn the fuck up?
Do I need to roll initiative too?
I mean,
Y'all are 1 HP.
Luvon is technically still unconscious. Sophia is at 1 HP and prone, and Dane and Lucius have had their short rest.
So, am I at 1 HP?
No, you're unconscious. You're just at 0.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So I don't need to roll initiative then.
No.
You're chilling, little bro.
Let me
Chilling in the
roll
Westway, man.
D20 minus 2 for the zomboys, and this one will be for the Giga guy. 18. So let me do Giga guy. Giga
They
Dream.
drug us away.
Yeah, when they say that, I was like, fuck, I'm not going to be able to sneak them.
We both have 8 strength. Like we literally. Just
Yeah.
Weaklings doesn't have 18 strength.
you get 18 strength. I've got 19 dex.
Let's see, let's go.
You can't finesse us away.
Alrighty. Mr. Dane,
Finesse you away.
you are the first to go as you see all these creatures rise up and turn in your direction.
Yeah, Daniel.
Wow.
Since none of them have taken a turn yet, Dane's gonna use. Which way did we come from? I'm just curious.
Oh, you came from like the southeast?
So So we came from this direction.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Dane is gonna use, because he of assassinate, no one has taken a turn yet. He has advantage on all his enemies. Dane is gonna shoot the big one.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. 18 hits. Yep.
20 damage.
And he's back on the ground.
Good shit.
And Dane is gonna start. He's gonna move over to where the dead guy is.
Goodbye, Lucius.
And he's gonna. Well, Lucius goes first. Yeah, that's. He'll hide there.
I'm just zooming into the blank expression on Lucius's face where it's like, oh no. Alrighty.
Anyways.
Giga Drain is super fucking dead. Saphir, you are currently on your back. You have just opened your eyes and you hear Dane go, got a blast. And you see him fucking run And he disappears into the tree line. What do you do?
I do one of those like little cool flips on your back. So like
Mhm.
my feet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, I'll just kill the one in front of me.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. I don't think you can roll less than an 8, but just in case you roll a 1.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Never say never.
Yep,
Yeah, there
that
we go.
kills.
10.
Well done. Ugh.
Alright.
You
so
stabbed at grandma again.
That
That's
was
not cool.
What, 20 feet of movement right there?
Well, it took 15 to get up, and you used 5. Oh, yeah, it took 15 to get up, and you used 5 to go forward. So yeah.
Move right here.
Mm-hmm.
And move right here.
Alrighty. Lucius, you look like you're playing the tank this combat. What do you do?
That's my secret. I always was a tank. Lucius will, in a much angrier tone, explain to these zombies that they should have just stayed dead. And will cast. This is gonna be my last slot. If I do this, well, no, it'll be my third slot if I do this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is gonna be my first whole slot. Okay, I got one more after this. He's gonna cast Flaming Hand.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I don't.
Yes, what a good spell.
They can't save, so they just all fucking die. Yeah. You should have stayed down. Well done.
Alright, and he'll keep protecting the body. And the body?
Well done, Lucius. Give me a second. Let's see if I can make it to you.
You can make it to somebody.
Yeah, I go right there. I'll attack Saphir because he was closest. It makes the most sense.
He's closer and he's 1 HP.
Time to die, little rabbit man.
Okay, he hits.
Alrighty. You're at 1 HP, so you're unconscious either way.
Yep, I'm down.
So that was
Let's see
like.
if he overkills me. Let's
Wait, because there's no way he can overkill you unless he can roll like fucking 30 damage in 1 hit.
Let's see.
And then it's gonna take the last 5 feet of its movement and move there. Here we go. Alrighty.
Good job.
Dane, it's your turn. What do you do?
Dane shoots it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's super fucking dead. That's 18 points of damage. It gets really big and does like an evil villain speech and then dies. There we go. Well done. Lucius, you get some like bluish, purplish ichor on your face as this creature dies. And
Saphir's gonna make that save.
yeah, Saphir.
I choose to fail it.
I mean, as you're unconscious, you can feel like pressure on your chest as it's like slapping you. But you managed to push it off. I guess you guys are gonna healer's kit Saphir.
No, don't waste it. Let's see. Let's make some checks.
Yeah, okay, give it a shot.
Okay.
Yeah, baby. Look at that.
So.
You got it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Lucas. God damn it.
As Dane watches Lucas go to stabilizing, it'll say no. Let him cook.
I think with that, Sophia, roll one more time, please, so we can see if you would have died.
Let's see.
Cook.
Okay, he would have been
Okay,
fine.
yeah.
As
Pop off.
as we actually, I imagine Dane and Lucius, you guys are gonna go by and like cut the heads and limbs off of these creatures, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
As you do so, and you take a, I imagine you can't take another short rest because you just took a short rest.
Yeah, take a long rest.
As you wait for these two to wake up, and I guess Luvon's gonna wake up in 3 hours, and Lucius is gonna wake. Not Lucius. Sophia's gonna wake up in an hour.
God, I'm just so early.
We are going to go ahead and take our first break there.
Okay.
We'll be back, everybody, with some more shenanigans as these guys try not to die.
How long's that break?
10 to 15. Oh, 5 to 10.
Gotcha.
Alrighty, guys. We'll be right back. my mic live, and then I'm going to jump the screen back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Forsaken Fogs. Our expedition number 10 just ran into a pretty significant random encounter. Um, you guys went up against a pretty significant random foe, and you got a pretty neat weapon out of it too. Unfortunately, um, you also ended up with two companions going unconscious, and you're essentially going to spend the rest of your day tending to their wounds and setting up camp. Essentially, during your evening phase of the day, you don't run into any random encounters. Um, you don't run into any other undead hordes or wandering monstrosities. For the most part, you just travel a little bit further north in the Hex, in the grasslands away from the mountainside. Uh, and let me see. Let me check in with. That is going to be Mr. Louvain. This is your uh, second expedition since you decided to leave the safety of the vault and go from being a civilian to an explorer. As your party starts making camp for the night, and you see like the lights of the fog around you start to dim, and your night vision starts to kick in as it starts getting dark. How are you feeling about the fact that half the party went unconscious during that encounter? It got pretty hairy. You're not quite sure what even happened after your legs got frozen to the ground and you got stabbed. It's pretty weird.
Fucking eye opening that we came across such a formidable horde of enemies that, really, to be honest, I didn't have a hand in that fight at all. I was severely outclassed by most of the enemies and definitely by my peers. It kind of makes me feel existential, man.
Maybe you can take that experience and reflect upon it tonight. You might have an awakening.
Nice.
Possibly. Alrighty. Louvain, as you're sitting here and I imagine you and Saphir are, for the most part, trying to do your best. If you guys want to go ahead and roll your hit dice for a short rest, you can. Just remember the rules for a short rest. You can roll the up to half of your hit dice during the short rest. So if you're level 3, you can roll 2. It's half rounded up.
So I guess I'll roll 1.
13. Remember when I tried to roll my hit dice and then you said no?
Yeah, you can take those. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so 26.
I imagine as Lucius and Dane are setting up camp, and you two are essentially sitting down trying to catch your breath. Are either one of you guys going to investigate the lance?
Oh, I can do that.
Lucius has it.
I can make an arcane check on it.
I mean, Lucius has it on him.
I can, and I have +7, so I can do that.
Just a short rest.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. If you take a short rest, you already get the knowledge. Lucius, as you guys sat down and made camp, and your two injured party members start knitting their wounds, and Dane breaks out his rations. You sit next to Dane, and you sit down cross-legged, as you've done many times, being a wizard's apprentice, in order to study a weapon, and you like wave your hands across it. You can see that this is a very like ornate weapon. You get the feeling that like this is like a weapon of like great renown of like a region. Like if somebody was wielding this, the people of that town, of that region, would be pretty aware of whose weapon this was. It looks very particular. I'll let you roll it, Lucius. Where are you from? Are you from Drola City?
I actually didn't figure out where I'm from in terms of backstory.
Sure.
He's well, actually, it sort of did in a way. I just implied that Lucius's parents, though not him, like he was too young to notice, would have been wandering around in between the cities of this, continent as nomadic peoples. Yeah.
Okay, so you would be nomadic. I got you. So basically, You would have checks when it comes to investigating areas that are not like in towns, essentially. And I probably, just because of the kind of character that Lucius is, um, they're nomadic. Is there like a region that they would be more in? Would it be grasslands, mountain lands, forest, ocean?
It'll be along more settled paths. So in between, trading routes,
Hmm.
whether it be in land or in sea.
Okay, so I would say like your people, you would have, because usually I give people advantage when it comes to checks, figuring out things from the regions they are from. Um,
Mhm.
uh,
Yeah, this might be a bit different for me.
I, I I just remember that Saphir, I was having you roll normally. You're from Kahan, so you would have advantage on this roll. So we'll take your 19.
Oh,
Um,
Lucius lets him take a look at it.
baby.
yeah.
Like, come here.
That's an iconic check.
Saphir, maybe it's because you were hit in the head a bunch of times. Maybe it's because you were frozen.
I suddenly
Uh,
remember.
oh, I saw that. Also, see, yeah, thanks for the donation. 100% awesome. Um, Saphir, as you sit down next to or across from Lucius, looking at this weapon, you will remember this is from an actual, a pretty famous hero from Khan. He went by Cold Heart. Some people called him just Heart, and he was a hero who fought with Drola City against the legions of undead that came from the Necromancer King. His home town was Kahan, and you look over the body that is now dissected, and you can see familiar things like he wore half plate. You probably see some like bits of clothing that look pretty familiar, some familiar features.
He wore what?
Clothing?
No, before that?
What did I say?
Half plate?
Half plate? Yeah. If it's actual like half plate, but it's like rusted to hell. If you want some rusted half plate, and it'll still function as regular half plate, but yeah,
Yeah, I heard him.
Still function as.
yeah. It's just if you were to if you were to
ripping this off his corpse.
yeah.
No, Dave was no, Saphir is just fucking unconscious.
To be fair, Sophia, he would have first dibs because you were unconscious. But what I would say is, Dane, it would be if you were to like sell it, it would be significantly less so than the regular price because of how how fucked up it is.
You fucking rogue. Half plate.
I wear medium armor, motherfucker, so I thought it.
Mediums.
Well, I mean, at the end of the session, we all roll off for loot anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Well, but Dana has that. Okay.
Yeah. And then as far as like any other loot that these the that was on the creatures, they just had like what do you call it? The coinage and art items. They didn't really even have like weapons on them. And then as far as the weapons concerned, yeah, you would know that this is actually. Let me get the name for you. Yeah, this weapon's name is Frostfang. And then Lucius will be able to tell you from studying it for a short rest the properties of this weapon. This weapon contains a reservoir of ice magic that can freeze the ground. When you use this weapon, you can deal cold damage instead of piercing. Once per day, the wielder can use the action to slam this weapon to the ground and release the ice magic within. When this happens, the user can cast a ice-based version of the Entangle spell, 20-foot square, DC 15 strength save, freezing the legs of all enemies in that area and dealing D10 damage to those that fail their save, and half damage to those that pass. This can be anywhere within 60 feet of the caster, but they must be able to see the area or the point of origin.
Okay, I just looked up half plate. I don't care anymore. It's less than chance.
It's sort of good.
Depends what your dex is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's less for me.
Mhm.
Oh,
Mm.
should have been missing dex.
That's cringe. I'm a strength build, baby.
Yeah, cringe.
Okay. So that information would be relayed to you guys from Lucius as he studies over the weapon.
Yeah, Lucius seems fascinated by
Does he relate it to you?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Okay. I put Lucius's name on my list.
On your list? What, naughty list or something? What is that?
Don't. I didn't show you. You don't know.
Dang, let me see what you read. Okay.
I'm sorry. I've been calling this a lance. A lance is actually way bigger than I thought it was. This is going to be a spear. I didn't realize a lance was like a reach weapon.
Lances are massive,
Yeah. So it's more of like an ornate spear. Yeah. Sorry.
Could
This.
that spear be used with a shield in hand?
Yeah. This is meant to be like a one-handed weapon.
All right. You want to play some rock paper scissors, Lucius?
For what?
Dane will say, hold on. If you're asking for the weapon, you do not deserve this thing.
What do you mean? I can use it so efficiently.
You sabotaged Louvain.
I've
You
never
almost got him
sabotaged
killed. You got yourself
anyone.
killed. And just
What do
for
you
what?
mean? I healed Louvain.
After you got him killed because you decided that he could not handle a single zombie on his own and decided to do that instead of fighting the skeletons that then shot him and impaled him. Because you wanted to fight
It was going to make way more sense to go after the big guy than the skeleton surrounding. We already had ranged with you and Lucius.
I
It makes
wasn't
way more
ranged.
sense.
I was not ranged. I was also fighting the big guy.
Oh, that's what you should have been attacking the skeletons as a ranged fighter.
I didn't because you were trapped in ice.
It makes way more sense for me as a fighter to get to one target and focus on them.
That no one should be focusing any target. Because if you kill the small guys, they can't attack you.
Anyways, I don't remember Dane
I
holding a
distinctly
spear.
remember you shouting out.
I don't remember Dane
No,
holding a
I can't
spear.
fight the skeleton. That's
Luke.
Let me speak up here. I understand you two are arguing, but this is a very powerful magical artifact. It will probably help us in future fights. If not giving it to our fighter thing, who do we give it to?
No one needs to use it right now. It's not that powerful. It just gives an extra spell, which means anyone of us could use it. It's not in itself a powerful weapon. You could use it as a staff yourself if you want to.
I gaze into Lucius's eyes.
All right.
Especially since you are proficient.
He knows what Dane just said. It makes no sense. And he feels it in his heart.
Lucius is 18. He knows.
I'm 20, actually.
Even better. He
He's
knows
a
Dane is
big
incredible.
brain Chad, and he knows that this would be best.
All right.
Sophia's.
Here. Is Louvain awake?
At this point, Louvain will be awake. Yes, this is the evening time, so this is when you guys are having lunch, and the light has gone away for the day, basically.
Louvain is lamenting on his inability to even understand the power held within that artifact because he doesn't have any power himself.
All right. Well, Lucius will say just a second.
We'll say, Louvain, no need to worry, okay?
Listen.
It's not your fault. It's
I know, but I just feel I feel out of place with these in these skirmishes because what can I do?
Well, maybe if you had a powerful spear. Wait, no, you already have a very unique weapon.
And even then, it's still not enough.
You have a magical
I would
weapon?
be okay with it going to Louvain, but it doesn't make sense because he has a really unique weapon already.
Yeah. He already has a magical weapon.
Right.
And Thane, you're not gonna. And Thane, you're not gonna.
No,
someone
with
more.
You got the kill, and you defeated the beast, and you can use it just as well yourself. It doesn't make anything easier to hit, so you can use it for the spellcasting purpose.
I can also cast spells.
You deserve it after you played. You did very well in that fight, and got the final kill on half of those monsters. because you prioritize your targets properly.
I like how you're like playing to like Lucius, like you should have it, and so it's like, please, Lucius, I need it. You're like, no.
So,
Is a spear a?
it's a simple weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a simple
Okay.
weapon. It's worse than the weapon you'd use.
Would I get my bonuses for strength?
Yeah. Yeah, you can use a. I believe spears only use
That's
strength.
D6, 7 D8.
It's basically just another spell. I think it probably would be better if you're just attacking every turn instead of using the features of this weapon. If I ever run out of spell slots and the only thing I can do is Firebolt, then this would be a better thing to use.
Yeah, in
Where
character, Dane's being a dick, but out of character, it does make sense. It shouldn't go to Sapphire because literally, if you're spending your turn casting Entangle, you're not attacking. So
Alright. After, I'm guessing in RP, this discussion takes like 30 minutes more than it does in here.
Mhm.
But he keeps, Lucius ends up keeping the spear for now.
Saphir, don't worry about it. All loot like that. Any loot that we find, like arrows,
okay.
weapons, and stuff.
I'm
We
actually bothered by it. It makes sense.
no. What I was going to say is, if you wanted it long term, we roll off on loot at the end of sessions. It's just for right now. Mr. Lucius is going to keep hold of it just for the spellcasting properties.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I also put Dane's name in my list as well.
Luvon, you going to say something?
I don't really know. I think that whoever might find the spear most useful, reasonably, that like they don't have access to already in their repertoire, should probably get the spear.
Is Sapphire literally writing something on this, or is like, do you like when you like go over another notebook and start like writing?
I do have a notebook, but it's in the it's in a hidden section.
The list.
Most of all, it's the same at first glance.
Okay. And I guess you guys, after the spirited, heated discussion, and everybody comes to a uneasy resolve, you guys start your long rest.
Yeah.
As long as we're in a very hidden place.
Mm.
Or as hidden as it can be.
We spent the whole rest of the day finding somewhere. So.
Let me see who I want to do this. That is going to be Mr. Dane. Can you roll me a d4?
Sure. 3.
Alrighty, gotcha. And what is going to be our watch order for the rest?
I don't need the rest for too long, so I can do first watch.
Right,
I'll be doing last watch.
Okay.
Well, you should take the last 2 watches because your long rest is 4 hours. So you should rest for 4 hours and then take both of the last watches, and you can one of those will be with someone else. Right?
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Alright,
just so like I say that because like if you take the first 2, like then you won't be long rested with those 2.
Right. I got you.
So
he's
yeah, who's going to be the first?
I'm the one to.
Then I'll just take the first.
So we got Saphir first. Who's second?
Dane will second.
Dane's going to be second.
I guess I'll go third. That's Lucius.
Lucius goes third, and at this point, Luvon's awake.
Yeah.
And then Luvon will take
the third
last.
one will be both Luvon and Lucius.
Yep.
The last one
right.
is Luvon.
Cool beans. Can you guys see the map?
Should we make another round of perceptions?
No, your evening goes by without a hitch, so nothing comes for you in evening time.
Oh, okay, good.
Dane, during his watch, he wants to go see whatever Saphir was writing in his notebook.
Okay, so I need you to roll me a. I guess Saphir, would you hide this notebook?
It would be in my pack.
And so it would just be in your pack. It wouldn't be like hidden anywhere.
would be among my things.
Okay. Uh, Saphir, give me sleight of hand. I want to see how well you tuck it in, and then Dane, I want you to give me a stealth, so nobody sees that you're doing this, and then I want you to give.
Everyone's asleep. No one wants to do anything.
I am always watching.
So 26, and then we got a 7 for sleight. And then Dane, give me a perception check.
My 2 best skills. Yeah, I found that shit.
Yep. You sneak through and you don't wake anybody up, and you rummage through Saphir's things. Like the rogue that you're on, you find a little notebook.
I'm gonna spend my time looking through it. What does Saphir have in there? Is it a hit list?
Whoa! Why are you making assumptions? But
I'm just curious.
the first couple pages will be just detailing my expeditions and the lessons. Well, the first pages will be meeting my master and undergoing his tutelage. Then it will be my experiences and my expeditions. And at the far back of like 2 pages are kind of stuck together, and you'll peel them apart. It's a bikini spread. It's perfect. No, it's at the top is people who've wronged me, and it's a list of some no names in the vault. Maybe Maxwell and whatever her name is, Jasmine, and at the very bottom, Lucius and Dane.
Silly.
Okay. Are there like I super hate these people like fucking ramblings in there, or just the names?
Just the names. I'm very neat with my
Gotcha.
plans. Very discreet.
Alright. Dane understands. And he closes up the notebook and puts everything back how it was.
Give me a sleight of hand,
Turns me out
Dane.
to be the wiser.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand.
Easily.
Mm-hmm.
No one will notice. That's 10.
What is your passive perception, Sophia?
My passive perception should be above 10. Let's see.
Minus 5 because he's fucking asleep.
Well, this is just so if he notices in the morning, then it looks like somebody went through his things.
I mean, 13. How much is he paying attention to this shit? How carefully he's putting this shit away.
Yeah.
I'm a paranoid schizophrenic.
So let me go ahead and do. You rolled a 3, right, Dave?
Say again.
You rolled a 3.
A 3?
Yeah, when I asked you to roll a d4, I think you rolled a 3.
Yeah, on a d4. Yeah.
So this would be during the third watch. Dane, I want you to go ahead. You guys can see the map. Go ahead and put your tokens where they would be during the third watch. I think Louvain and Lucius would be outside the tent. Saphir and Dane should be inside, I believe. Asleep. Both of you guys, I believe, wear medium armor. Or Saphir, do you wear heavy?
I wear heavy.
Okay. If in order to take a long rest with medium armor, you have to pass a con save. In order to take a long rest with heavy armor, you have to pass a con save at disadvantage.
With medium, you do?
Yes.
Heavy.
No. Medium, you have to do a con save. Period. Heavy, you have to do a con save with disadvantage. But that's I'll let you guys decide that before you start your long rest.
I only have proficiency in con. I'm feeling brave. Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
Okay, then if that's the case, Dane's gonna every time he goes to sleep, he takes off his half plate and he puts on his leather.
Is your half plate special at all?
Yeah, it's magical.
What kind of half plate is it?
Mariner's half plate.
Okay,
you can swim well.
Okay, it just gives you a swim speed. I thought it was going to be like I think the one that you can get is Mithril, where it's not treated as if it's
Mithril. It's like
yeah. So Mithril would be an exception, but if it's just Mariners, I think Mariners just I don't even think it's magical. I think Mariners just makes it to where it has extra effects on it.
Mariner's is magical and it gives it a swim speed, and if I'm like unconscious in the fucking water, it makes me float to the top.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it is magical. I got you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So, are you taking yours off when you go to take a long rest?
I take it off and I put on leather instead.
Okay. Just make sure to notate that. And then Saphir, you're taking yours off.
Nope.
Oh, you're just. Oh, you passed the con save. Look at that. Holy shit. Okay. And so Dane, you won't have to worry about it. You're just wearing regular leather, Dane.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And then Lucius and Luvon. I believe Luvon wears studded leather, so he's fine. And Lucius doesn't wear any leather, any armor at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
This would be during the third watch. I think what would happen would be. Give me 1 second, guys. So we have. I'm just making sure I have the right stuff here for you guys. Yeah. Where is it? Where's my goddamn little monsters? Ah, there we go. Excellent. So Lucius and Luvon, you guys would be on watch at this moment, and I think what would happen would be, let me roll a d2 to see who sees this, because somebody's gonna see it.
I mean, they got dark vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's more so because they rolled in that one. Lucius, you look behind Luvon. You hear like a fall. Does anybody speak Draconic between the two of you?
No.
I do not.
You hear like a I guess you would say a nasty hiss and like a thump, and you would see a creature fall like here. What would be your immediate reaction, Lucius?
Fuck.
I'm looking for like
Shit, bro.
I'm looking for like
What?
one reaction. So like
Did I
like
have I
mhm.
have I gotten the benefits of a long rest yet?
No, this would be during the third watch.
Okay.
So I think Luvon would have finished his long rest.
Oh,
But I think
I have one more first level, don't I? I have comprehend language. This is the thing. It's one of the things I took.
yeah, that's why I'm asking what you would do immediately, because this guy's gonna have a reaction because he sees you seeing him.
Oh.
Kill.
Fuck! I don't wanna. I want. Is he? Oh, is he a trog or is he a kobold?
So you've seen troglodytes, haven't you?
I have.
Yeah. You would see this as a very unusual troglodyte. This troglodyte, most of them just wear a loincloth. This one is covered in rags that are like soaked in some sort of dark ink, almost to like blend in with darkness. It has the shape of a troglodyte, but it's mostly covered in these black rags, and you can see its eyes, like a azure blue poking, like sort of shining in the firelight.
Oh. I'm having trouble.
Do you think that this would be like what Lucius would do during this round, where he would just be like, because that's totally fine if that's what you think Lucius would do in person.
Okay, Lucius sees it over there, looks at Luvon and says, Luvon, behind you. Get it, quickly. And he's gonna...
Yeah, as soon as you do that, the creature would yell out something in Draconic, and you would see it start moving to the north. So I will give you guys one round of actions. Let me go ahead and put the turn order on. Go ahead and roll initiative for the awake dudes. And I'll roll for him as well.
Oh shit.
Grapple him.
Dane and me are asleep.
Yes.
Alright.
I rolled a 14.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second. I just need to make sure I have the right stuff. Oh, I see what's going on here. That makes sense. Okay. There we go. So we have Luvon as a 14. What'd you get, Lucius?
Oh shit.
Yeah, click your token and roll initiative for me. Excellent. And then we have this dude rolled a 16.
Oh no.
Cindy? Alrighty. First one to go before anybody else would be able to get up and do anything would be this guy. And he is going to move there 30 feet and then dash to the north.
That's not ominous at all.
I think magic missile is 120 feet range.
Let me just make sure what range he went. Give me 1 second. So we have 30 and then another 30, so he's 10 off. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. That is it for him. Where is this? I'll do some Benny Hill music. Do you guys know if the tabletop has that? I just do skirmish. That's fine. Luvon, it is your turn. You saw that creature like fall out of the tree, get up, scream, and then haul ass. What do you do?
I whispered to Lucius, "Are we chasing this thing down?"
Yes, chase it now.
Let's do it. So I am going to move 20, 25, 30 there, and I guess that's all I can really do.
Yeah, let me give you some. Let me give you some vision. You have 60-foot dark vision, so just keep in mind that you are kind of dashing into the dark.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
There you go.
There we go. That's great.
Technically, well, let me do this because technically, I don't think you'd be able to see him from where you are now, because he is currently 40 off of the map. And I give everybody vision on Luvon so y'all can see what's going on here.
Okay. Well, shit. I guess that's all I can really do then.
Okay, is that it from you, Luvon?
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, Lucius.
At this point, just let us sleep.
Just kill him.
He's already gone.
Kill him.
So Lucius, if you were there, you have 60-foot dark vision as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So let me measure how far you can see.
I wouldn't be able to see him actually. Oh, because he's 40 out of the. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's only 10 past.
No, he's 40.
Damn.
He's 40 off?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Man's got rogue levels. What?
Yeah.
Huh?
And he's just within the dark vision range.
He's just within dark vision range.
That's exactly 60.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just let him fuck off.
Magic missile that fucker.
Nah, he ain't coming back if I magic missile. Okay. He raises his wand and 3 like little blue dots appear, and then they all automatically aim at the kobold.
Oh, you're hitting him?
Yeah, I cast Magia Misilis.
Okay. Give me a second.
So that's
14
damage.
Godly. I need to do this.
Go straight through him.
Gotcha. Okay. So what happens is at the edge of your vision, you see this monster running, and you know they don't have that much health. You did 14 damage, correct? Or 13?
Yeah, 14.
14 points of damage. Your bolts shoot out across and hit him in the back, and you see him like each bolt blast like this black cloth off of his body, and you see it like fall down. And as you do, give me a second. Let me do that. And then that should be the end of that round. And then I'll put these guys in. Here we go. Who beans? These guys. With these. 1 second, guys. Where is it? Hold on. There we go. Okay. And I do that, and then these have that, and then I do this. And then let's do right there and right there. Okay, you see that, Lucius?
See that? I don't see.
Top left.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Oh my god, you guys.
It is what it is.
I see one. Only see one.
Okay.
Well, I have 60-foot dark vision. Damn, are there more there?
From which you can see, no.
Okay. That's my turn. I tell Levon there are more of them out west.
All right. So back to the top of the round order, it is going to be Mr. Luvan.
Also, I tell you, Levon, capture them alive. This is perfect.
Don't do that.
I'll do my best.
That's literally the point of this mission.
So let's see.
Bro, we're literally here to find the Trog lair, the Kobold lair, and this is free information.
We can find ourselves.
What do you mean?
Nah, little homie, nah.
Ain't no way.
Wait, what?
Levon, don't worry about that.
Okay.
First,
I'm gonna leave myself up here. And does that give me access to see anything else?
Yeah, you see what you see.
Oh, I see another one or something. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you see what you see.
Yeah. I whisper to Lucius, I see another one. And that's it for me.
Okay.
Whispering, they see us.
And nobody speaks Draconic, right?
No.
I don't know why you guys didn't wake up your friends.
But they were screaming this entire time. They should...
Okay.
Yeah, they were whispering.
Yeah, I'm about to say they were actually whispering.
Well, he see these screams, magic missile. Where he screamed, "Get him!"
Can you guys give me perception checks with disadvantage because you're asleep?
Oh yeah.
I'm looking for a perception check with disadvantage DC 10.
All right.
So Dane,
Easily.
yeah, Dane.
Yeah. Nope.
Saphira is not awake. Dane, after should I do no? Because it would have been last round. Go ahead and roll me to initiative, Dane, and I'll add you to the order. Alrighty, let me go ahead and do descending again, and then I'll do this. So Dane will go.
Good ass.
Yep. Alrighty.
Do I get to go before them because they were already screaming before?
No. I think this dude's going to go here, and then he's going to go here.
Oh shit.
This dude is going to go here. Oh, let me measure him from all the way over there. Yeah, right there. This dude is going to go here. This guy is going to race up here. This dude is going to race up here. Yeah, I don't know why you magic missiled him. They were gonna run away. And those guys, that was pretty much the max of their movement. They will not be able to attack this turn. Dane, it's your turn. What do? You're awakened by shouting and the sounds of spears. Luvan, you will notice that the one that's in front of you, the one that's at the top left of you, also is wearing black rags and has, it looks like some sort of, almost similar to the skeletons, like a like a bony dagger.
Okay.
Similar to the skeletons. That's all you had to say, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Dan, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Dane hears what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Hears the sound of fucking a million footsteps all around. He's gonna pick up his longbow. Then he's going to. I mean, I guess I'm already hidden. I don't know. He's
I
bonus action hide.
Yeah, I think you can use your bonus action. I don't think you would be considered hidden until you did that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I.
Mm.
And then he's gonna peek out and shoot this loser.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll.
Certainly.
Oh, holy moly! He is super fucking dead. Yeah. This was another one of those black cloak figures, and as you turn around, you shoot it, and like you pierce through its head, and you see just brain go everywhere as it falls dead. You hear the other one screech out in Draconic. Ah!
Does that wake up Saphir?
Saphir's not going to be able to act this round, but at the end of this round, he'll be able to roll into initiative. All the combat's going to wake him up. He just won't be able to act this round.
I don't know, man. This is a pretty good nap. I think I should make a.
Oh, you moving out of the tent?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Oh, guy. Go ahead and move your character token. Alrighty. Okay, is that it, Dane?
That's all I got.
Cool beans. Lucius, you are surrounded by these creatures. What do you do?
Kill
This is really bad.
Engage.
Yeah, might be the best idea here. Yeah, honestly, I cannot afford to get hit here. He will. Yeah, we'll leave Levon. Look back, see Dane, and we'll move back after this engage.
Luvine, you would have leveled up by this point. I imagine you were going to take your level in fighter, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you get action surge, and then your health would go up by, I believe your con mod is 14, right? Does that sound right?
Hold on.
His mod is 2. His con is 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My con's 14. My mod is 2.
Okay, so you would your health would go up by is it a D10 for fighter? So it'd be average of 6 plus 2, so 8. So whatever your max health is now, just consider it that plus 8, so 26 for the purposes of this combat, and then you can finish your level up stuff after this combat. You also have you have action surge now. Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case you get punched a bunch by these creatures, which I think they're going to do.
It's very possible.
Yeah. Is that it, Lucius?
That's gonna be it. Yeah, sorry.
Alrighty. Saphir, you want to go ahead and roll your initiative so we can get you into the turn order?
Yep. Initiative.
14.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, I add you.
select my character.
No worries.
My bad.
What is your dex mod, Saphir?
That's +1.
Gotcha. So you are 14. Enter. We do descending. So Saphir, I will actually move you under. Luvon, you will go before these 3, but this one will go before you because he has a higher dex mod.
Okay.
Well, no. Well, your dex mod is +4, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no, you go before him. You are the first to go this turn. Luvon, what do you do?
I'm going to trust that even if I take some damage, my wonderful companions are going to clean up. So I'm going to hunker down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to hunker down.
Mm-hmm.
You're chilling. No worries, bro. No worries. You're chilling.
I'm going to hit this. I'm going to hit this, the troglodyte right next to me.
On which side?
To my right.
This guy.
Yeah.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me an attack roll. Ooh, 13. I think that's going to hit. Yep, 13 is going to hit for 11 points of slashing damage. That bloodies this creature.
Okay. Might as well seal the deal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go for another attack.
Alrighty, go ahead and give us an attack roll. This is the bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ooh, holy shit. You
Nice.
fucking bisect this creature. It only had 2 hit points, so you literally just fucking obliterate this little dude, and you see him like split in half. Luvon, before you do that, go ahead and give me a con save because you're within 5 feet of these creatures. Lucius, do the same for me because that might actually change both of these rolls. So Luvon was fine. Lucius would be technically considered poisoned until I think. Let me double check. It is poisoned to the start of the creature's next turn. So until your next turn, you're considered poisoned.
Okay.
Or I think until the start of their turn, I think is how it works. No, until the start of your turn. Yeah, it says their creature, so it's talking about you. Yep. So you are considered poisoned until the start of your next turn, Lucius. But Luvon, you're fine, and you do 2 slices and you bisect this creature. Is there anything else you want to do?
I yell out, "We can take these bastards!" And my turn.
Takes 3 multi-attack.
I'll take you all on. The one that is in the black clothing that is to your north seems more nimble than the rest, and he's going to dance here, and he's going to make 2 attacks against you.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast shield.
You might want to wait until you see if he hits.
Yeah.
Let me double check. They have that. Yeah, so this will be this. Boop. So that's going to be a 7. And that was with the bone dagger. It misses, and it's going to go in for a bite. With a 17, you're going to cast shield. Because your AC is 17. Gotcha. Okay, so with shield, it goes in for a bite, and it bites into like a magical barrier as you cast shield with your reaction. That's it for him. I think this one is going to come around the corner. I think it would see Saphir like laying on his back and looking at it. Saphir, I think you in that first turn, you could have gotten up off the ground. So I think you wouldn't be prone. Let me roll a d3 to see which one of you guys is going to go for. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Dane.
Yep.
This thing is going to attack you 3 times. That's going to be a 22, a 16. Okay, gotcha. So sorry, D3d4 plus. That's going to be 9 points of, I think this all piercing. Slashing and piercing.
Cool.
Against you, Dane. And then I think these 2 here, this one here is just going to attack you. Let me see. Is Lucius? Nah, he's not juicy looking enough. I think it's just going to attack Luvon. Luvon, 3 attacks coming your way from the top. 3d20 plus 4. I believe your shield is going to block all of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it like strikes out against your shield, trying to penetrate it, but is it not able to get through? And I believe that is it for them. We have 1, 2, 4. Do I have the right amount of? Yeah, it's enough of them on here. Yep. Alrighty. Saphir, you are now awake and no longer prone, as you hear the sounds of combat outside of your tent.
Alright. Yeah, I just won't bother equipping my shield. It's a whole ass round. So 16. How far is this? 1. Yeah. 10. 20. 30. Can I see this guy?
Yeah.
Because I don't have dark vision.
Oh shit, you don't have dark vision? I think with the campfire, I think he would be like right at the edge. Let me double check because I think camps have 20/20. So yeah, he would be like right at the edge. This dude right here.
All right. I'm gonna. Well, let's see.
Ooh, okay. So he needs to make a strength saving throw or be pulled 10 feet towards you and take 1d8 damage. Okay, alrighty. Let me see what his strength is. Yep, okay. So he's gonna pass.
Never mind.
And like slaps away your whip of lightning energy.
Yeah. I tried to help Levon.
Can't do nothing. Alrighty, is that it, Sophia? Cool beans. Dane, it's your turn. You see one of these creatures in front of you. Make me a con save. Dane, are you there?
Oh yeah. Am I done?
Yeah, it's your turn. You have to make a con save. You have to make a con save. Against the trial.
Yeah.
Alrighty, you are fine. Let me put a little token on you. Okay, yeah, I'll put a little token on you, Lucius, so remember that you're poisoned. Alrighty, you're fine, Dane.
DM, did you say one of these looks like? I think you, when you were going for the tour order, like one of them had more dex than the others.
Yeah, this dead one that you shot was wearing those black cloths and had that bone dagger, and this one up here fighting Luvon is currently another black cloth one wearing wielding a bone dagger.
And these guys are just wearing armor.
Yeah, well, they're not wearing anything except for a loincloth.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Dane's just gonna pull out a short sword. I'm just gonna stab at the one in front of him.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. I don't know how you can miss these guys. They have like no AC.
Yeah, he's super dead.
Yeah, he is super fucking dead. His AC is 11. Alrighty. Boop. Yeah, this creature, it's like provoking you, and you just stab it in the head, and it dies.
Dane's gonna use his bonus action to dash. Just go all the way over there.
Yes.
It's his turn.
Alrighty, Lucius. I think your poison would go. It says until the start of its next turn, so your poison condition would be away at this point.
Right.
Boop.
Okay. Again, Lucius shouts that we need to keep one alive, and he is going to move here and firebolt this one.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. 21 is a definite hit for 3 points of fire damage. You will notice that fire damage is still boosted as it is still steaming hot out here. Boop. And it is not bloody, but it is hurting. Anything else, Lucius?
Oh yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Gotcha. Alrighty. Is there anything? This would be the second round, so no hordes yet. Move on. It's currently your turn. You, unlike the time before where you were by yourself and you got ripped apart, you actually see allies here this time. What do you do?
That I do. I yell out, which one do we want to keep alive?
Probably doesn't matter.
Any works for me. I am going to attack. I assume the one north of me is the one with the black cloud.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. I'll put a little icon on him so we can all see it. Let's make him blue.
Oh wait, we should probably keep that one alive. He's unique.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That.
Well, that's why I asked, but he's not unique. Like the other guy also was.
He's
it seems like it's just like
he's
unique.
Yeah, he could have a high level, I guess, like clearance or whatever with these.
That's why I was asking, like, because he had high dex, but like, it's not like they're mirrors or anything. Or I guess there could be two, but I figured. Yeah,
his dex is. You did mention his dex was a little bit higher, right?
Yeah, he seems to be more nimble than the other ones. Yeah.
Okay. So in order to back out, I'd have to disengage, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I decisions. I still want. I think I am just going to disengage and move. I move here.
Mm.
See it, Dane.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Is that it, Levon?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, Dane. It has to be this way. The Dex one is going to step here, Dane, and he is going to make 2 attacks against you.
Why would he step there? There's no mechanical advantage.
It just looks cool.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be a 24 and a 15. Both hit. Oh shit. Okay. Daggers do D4, right? It's gonna be 10 points of damage towards you, Dane. The one on the bottom is going to attack you 3 times. I believe 1 hit.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 6 points of damage, Dane. You still up?
Dane is down.
Ooh, fuck. Okay, that was expected. Okay. Fuck. So this guy, after knocking down Dane, is going to move here, and I think this guy is going to move here, to confront you all. I think this guy might even go 1 forward to get in melee with him. Okay. And I think every other one is dead. Okay. Saphir, it's your turn.
I'm gonna quote unquote non-lethally subdue this guy.
Non-lethally stab him. Alrighty. Ooh, 21 for 6 points of damage. That does not knock him out. 8 points. Still does not knock out.
Alright, I'll just use my where is it?
Action surge.
I don't even need to put it in. I'll just action surge.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna click the thingy.
Yeah, no, that's not good. 17 hits for 9 points of damage. I'm guessing this is non-lethal.
Yep.
Yep, and he is going to go to sleep. And the other one,
hit him in the snoot with my hilt.
The other one looks and he breathes a sigh of relief, seeing that you guys are not here to kill them. Alrighty. Alrighty, Dane. Go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
Yeah, sure.
I believe this is the first time Dane's ever been knocked out, right?
It is.
Holy shit.
Success.
Alrighty, 1 success. Mr. Lucius. You saw Dane went down, and there's one in front of you with a spear poking at you.
Yeah, that's bad. That means I have disadvantage on firebolts.
Yes, ranged attacks.
Okay. Can't pick you up. How low is the guy in front of me looking?
Bloodied. Not bloodied, but like injured, but not like half health.
Okay. Lucius will disadvantage firebolt him.
Ooh, alrighty. Give me that attack roll. Damn, Lucius said, I don't care. One more. That is a hit. Roll me damage. Oh, for 7 points of damage. This thing is hanging on by 1 HP.
And Lucius moves over here.
Alrighty, end of 3rd round. You guys get a horde.
Base.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Give me 1 second. What do you mean base?
Finally, a challenge.
Who's that? Dane, you are unconscious. Can you roll me a D2?
Sure.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. Okay. And then I will roll. Okay. Cool beans. And let me see what direction that comes from. Oops. Sorry, guys. There we go. From the south. Alrighty. I think they would probably be just like here. I think so. They're within round. Boop. And then you guys kind of rolled bad, I guess. You got more skeletons than you did zombies. But hey, you can't.
How much does Dane weigh?
Let me check. I think I have it written down.
And let me roll them into initiative. So 20. I think it's
160 pounds.
160 pounds.
Yeah, it's a PP boy. It's a dwarf.
Zambies.
I should be able to lift that.
What do you think you're gonna run? You won't have a chance, bro. You're done. You're done, Saphir. You can't run from death. The zombie somehow rolled a minus fucking 1. How? Bro.
If a cat can do it, I can too.
Already, Saphir, you hear shambling from behind you. As you see, like at the tip of your vision, some porcelain men.
Cool.
Hey, it's your turn, Saphir. What do you do? Wait, technically it's Luvon first, right? Yeah. Luvon, and then you, because you have a dex bonus, right? Or is it just 0? What's your dex bonus, Saphir?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
+1.
Okay, yeah, so you go before the chart of the dice. Yep. What do you do?
Me? Is my turn?
Yeah, it's Luvon's turn. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna attack this troglodyte right next to me.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me an attack roll. Yeah, you should be able to just like one turn his ass.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yep, that definitely hits. You bisect this creature. He hisses out some curse words and draconic you imagine as he dies.
And I can still move, right? That was only 5 feet.
Yep, you move 5 feet down.
I move here and yell out to everyone. There's more.
Oh, it's only 4. Never mind.
And
Only
then
4 party members.
I'm gonna end my turn there.
Good beans. Alrighty.
Okay.
Saphir, it is your turn.
I was concerned for
Saphir, roll me a d20.
Alright. Just a straight?
Yeah. We're rolling for a zombie variant.
Alright.
Ooh, 9. Ooh, this zombie is actually wearing. Roll me a d3.
Right on it, sir.
Mm-hmm. This is actually wearing heavy armor. I think you probably wouldn't be wearing plate because that's very expensive. I think it'd be wearing like chainmail, rusted chainmail, and it would be wielding 4, a great axe. Actually, holy shit. Okay, yeah, this zombie's. Yeah, this guy's jacked to the fucking tits. So this might actually be not fun for you guys.
What's the range on this thing?
On what?
I'm thinking out loud, my brother.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Damn, I just don't think I can get close enough. Yeah, definitely not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll move forward. Can I just click and then 1, 2, 3.
Stop asking rhetorical questions. I want to answer, and you're gonna be like, "Brother, no, brother."
And I'll take my dagger. I'm gonna throw it at the zombie. And it doesn't hit.
No, it actually reflects off of his armor.
And as it pitifully falls to the ground, I recall it.
Did we say
using
that
my
you could?
weapon bond.
Did we say that you could do that? I think we said you could. You just couldn't do a shield.
I
Yeah,
can look up the shield.
yeah, because you wanted to be like Captain America. And fucking unironically, like if you guys manage to live to like level like 5 or 6 or some shit, we might actually talk about letting you do like some Captain America shield bunks and shit. Cause that'd be super fucking sick.
We will see.
Saphir, is that it for your turn?
Do I got any bonus actions? I'll use my.
I think you use your
Summon
bonus
Wings.
action to summon it back to you, right?
Oh, is that my? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Alrighty.
just gonna stand here.
Menacingly. Alrighty. Saphir the Wall stands there with a 16 AC. Trog Bros, unconscious. Dane, give us a death saving throw.
Will do.
Don't die, Dane. Okay, that's 2 minks. Whew, okay. Alrighty, Lucius, you see Dane is over there half snoring, half choking on his own blood. What do you do?
I think I'll keep my trump card in my sleeves for now, but I'll firebolt the skeleton, the top one.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. Ooh, 24. Go ahead and give me that damage. Ooh, and you know what it is. You're in the scorching heat, so that does extra damage towards them. Well done. I believe they have 13. I think they have 13, right? Let me double check. Fighting skeleton. Either way, it's not going to kill them in one hit. I just want to double check and make sure. Oh, yep, they have 13. Okay. Yep. So that's going to be 9 points of damage. You immediately bloody this porcelain man. Woman, let me roll a d2. It might be a child. Give me a second. D3. It's a kid. You just hit a porcelain kid. Just messed up, Lucius. Anything else, Lucius?
No.
Okay.
That's
Alrighty, you feel bad. Alrighty, Bony Boys go. I think these two are going to immediately fan out and aim, I think, at you, Saphir. Slash R. 2d20 plus. So that's going to be a 13 and a 23.
Yeah, one of those hits.
Saphir, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage.
Owie.
Are you still alive?
Yeah.
This skeleton boy just got hit by Lucius. I think he's going to like step up here. But I think once he does, he's going to look and see that Louvain's right there. And I'm going to roll a d2 because he's like, cool people I can kill.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep, sure. That's good, Dan. This is coming your way, Lucius. D20 plus 5. That's going to be 12.
12. Yeah, 12 is AC for now.
Alrighty. Lucius, you don't have a lot of health, do you?
Wow. I'm bloodied.
You're bloodied. Oof. Oof. Oh, no. It's not looking so good, guys. This Zambi is going to walk up here. I have to reconsider. Okay. This guy's going to walk up. And let me make sure I pull up the stat block so we can have the right stuff. Okay. Mr. Saphir, he's going to attack you. Try D20 plus.
When you aim at the best, you best not miss.
He completely fucking whiffs. Yeah. Woo. Okay. Yeah, he brings up this great axe and tries to drop it on your head, and you like kind of like dodge out of the way, and he like stumbles like over here, facing you off. And that's it for their turn. That's the end of the third round. So we have Mr. Louvain. It is now your turn. You see that Mr. Lucius took a devastating blow from one of the skeletons, and you see the other two are aiming at Sophia. I believe one hit. So they're doing damage. What do you do?
I'm gonna take out this bloodied one. Actually, let's see. Which movement do I? Did I make it down there? No. That's really my only option. I'm gonna move here
Mm-hmm.
and attack this troglodyte.
Skeleton.
The shrug.
What's that?
This is
Oh,
a
skeleton.
porcelain person. It was I think I want to say let's roll a d4 to see if there are any of the common species.
Ooh.
So you miss. But it's actually a dwarf child that you just tried to kill, you monster.
That's
Well,
real short.
Alrighty.
On the backswing, I'm gonna attack it again.
Go ahead and give us an attack roll. Roll a d2 for. Oh, this is a male. 17 is gonna hit for 5 points of slashing damage. This
You want to run a
kills.
backstory while you're at it?
Hey, these used to be.
Is it still up?
No, you killed it.
Nice.
These used to be people, Saphir. These used to be citizens.
And then that's it for me.
Alrighty, Saphir, you monster. What do you do next?
They're just numbers in my eyes.
I'm just doing my job.
All right. Since I'm not using a shield right now. Can I two-hand my longsword?
Yeah, it has a D10 if you two-handed, I believe.
Yep.
I don't believe
know
you
how to
get-
change that.
I don't believe you get dueling if you two-handed though, so it might not be worth it.
I believe I do. You only have to use one weapon.
I think
No,
dueling specifically says one hand. Yeah, when you wield a weapon in one hand and you don't have a weapon in another hand. Yeah.
All right. Well, fuck me. I'm not even doing that then. Because it's the same effect.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just swing at him.
Alrighty, going to give us an attack roll. That's going to be a 10. That's going to miss, unfortunately. He's going to bounce off of his chainmail, wearing the same armor as you. You guys are dueling. You know what? Let's make it fun. Let's make it a heron gun. It's a heron gun zombie. You're both wearing plate now.
That's really interesting. I move here.
Yeah.
Move here.
Okay.
It's 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Disengage.
Oh shit.
Bonus action.
Okay.
That's 5 feet.
Yeah.
I can move 1, 2. Yep, and I'm going to action surge. Wait, did I action surge?
I don't believe you. Yeah, I think you did. Yeah, when you
I did.
when you guys fought up here.
Okay, I'm gonna retcon this. So I moved 10 feet there.
Yeah.
5-foot hop.
Mhm.
So I still have 20. 10. 15 and 20. Yeah.
Holy shit! I don't know what you did, but you did it really well. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Dead as fuck. Well, he's sleeping. Dane, give us your last one. Please don't roll a 1.
You say last, but I don't know what might happen,
Oh,
See? You jinxed it.
Lucius, you hear Dane snoring, and you hear him like choke on some blood. There's turn. It's your
Blood
turn,
and
Lucius. What do you do?
Okay. Well, you get out of number.
He's dying, Lucius. Oh,
No, he's being too serious. He's fine.
Yeah, he could
Okay,
roll a 1.
yeah. He moves here,
Mm-hmm.
and then he fires at the skeleton
Alrighty.
over here.
Give me an attack roll.
Did Dane keep the healer's kit?
Roll me a.
I don't know. Would you ask me back?
I wouldn't have.
Roll me a D2. If on 1 Dane has it, 2 Saphir has it.
Do you want to roll it, Dane?
Sure. I mean, if you didn't ask for it, then we kept it. So,
Yeah, I would have let him keep it.
Okay,
But
yeah, fuck it. Dane has it. Alrighty, that firebolt hits. As you see the healer's kit on Dane's side, Lucius, you see that skeleton is now bloodied. As its porcelain outside starts cracking, you see more of the putrid flesh pouring out of it.
Ooh. You.
Yes.
Dane rolls a 1,
That's my turn.
he's dead.
That's already. Lucius, you are with your best friend as he is taking his last breaths. Skeletons go. This one that's bloodied is going to look at his friend and do like a weird nod. And then the one that's in front of you, Saphir, is not going to launch a bone spear at you. It's just going to shank you, bro.
We will see.
God, I hope I roll a 1 so bad.
He shanks you.
Oh, it's rolling. 5 points of damage, Sophia.
All right.
I believe this one just got hit by Lucius. I think Lucius, he might be out of his range though, so he might not be incentivized to hit you. I'll roll a d2. 1, he's going for you. 2, he's going for Sophia. Okay, so he's going to take his 30-foot movement and walk up. And now,
Run.
Now you're within range, Lucius. 15, Lucius. I think that hits you, right, Lucius? For 6 points of damage. Lucius, are you muted? I feel like I'm talking to myself. What's going on? I hate the Antichrist. 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 Are you unconscious, Lucius? Oh, he's laggy.
Don't know why.
I'm back.
Are you unconscious, Lucius?
Shit, did I get hit?
Yeah, 6.
Yeah, for 6 damage.
I'm down.
Ooh.
Actually,
it's fine. It happens. That's it for the Skiller boys. I think this zombie's gonna attack you, Sophia. You come down here and it's gonna make an attack roll against you. 20 plus 4. It's gonna be a 19, Sophia.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
D12. Let me double check. Yep.
At the
40.
very least, it can't kill me in 1 hit.
3 points. Are you unconscious?
Nope.
Okay. Ooh, this is getting dicey. The fucking horde mechanics. That's the end of the 5th round. You guys need to fucking finish this. Levon, you saw that Bony Boy, like sort of gracefully walk up with a horrified look on his face. You can see that there's also a herring gun. It looks like some sort of chef with the way his petrified clothes look. And take down Lucius. What do you do?
Dashing is an action, right? Because I don't have the distance to make it over there to hit him.
I think you can move 30.
Yeah, just move diagonally.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Can do that. Oh, nice. Then I'll move here and give him a good old smack.
Alrighty, give me an attack roll. He's got like 4 HP, so you should just kill him unless you roll like a 1.
Shit, like that.
Wait, it didn't update for me. Did you roll a 1? Yeah, there we go. But you have a bonus action.
On the backswing, I'll attack him again.
16 hits. Yeah, there we go. He's fucking dead. Well done. You look to your north as you do this, and you see the 2 buddies until the end, laying down next to each other like an anime. There we go.
All right. I will be.
Yep.
My turn yet?
Is that it for you, Luvon?
Yeah, that'll do it for me.
Alrighty. Round 6, guys. Come on.
I'll be attacking this skeleton.
The one right in front of you. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right.
14 is going to hit for 5 points of slashing damage. 7. Ooh. I believe that bloodies his creature.
Good. And I will be using my second wind.
Alrighty. Is that it for you, Saphir?
Yep.
Alrighty. Trog is sleeping. Dane, please. Oh no. Wait. Give me a second, Dane. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything that can help you.
There's literally nothing. I'm just rolling.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, let me. Okay. So here's what happens. Luvon, you hear a death rattle over there, and when you look up to the north, you see it looked like Lucius was trying to, right before he passed out, put the vowel in Dane's mouth, and it's like here in this square. You see it. We have like a cinematic shot of like a vial of pink liquid, red liquid, sitting right here. Alrighty, Lucius, give us a death saving. 50-50 shot.
I can't even make it.
Oh no! Wait, he still has action surge, so he can technically action surge and get there.
Don't waste
Action surge.
Don't waste.
That's not a word.
Okay, Lucius, give us a death saving throw.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what death save is Dane on? Is last.
That's funny.
Lucius, you
Oh,
as you were unconscious, Lucius. You've dealt with planar magic before. As you're unconscious, your eyes are closed. But you can feel yourself almost like in another plane of existence. You feel like there's like something sitting on your chest, and you hear like little like it's almost like ribbits, but it's like laughing, like mocking ribbits as something heavy is on your chest. And you summon all the knowledge you have of like planar magics. As you can tell, this feels almost like possession, and you use all of your infernal gifts to like push this weight off of your chest. And when you do so, you pop back up. You are currently prone at 1 HP.
He gasps for 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
He gasps and looks around. He sees Dane dying. His intention is to go and help him.
He says lull him out and leaves.
But that's.
You get to do your turn, Lucius, when you yeah, you get to do your turn, Lucius, whenever you roll a net 20.
Kill the zombies.
Wait, I do get my turn?
Yeah.
Go.
You get your turn. Yeah.
At the start of your turn.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
them out. Hold them out. Kill the zombies.
Roll.
I know, bitch.
Okay, I'm just making sure, Dane, you're just trolling, right? You don't want to die.
I mean, I don't care.
Okay, he's trolling. Please.
Honestly, I don't want to leave it to the dice, honestly.
Oh,
Can I use the medicine kit thing?
you can use the medicine, the healer's kit, or you can use the potion, or you can just do a medicine check. You got those three options.
I use the medicine kit.
Now and kill the skeleton.
Too late.
I use the medicine kit. You're dead. Keep on top.
So Dane.
That medicine kit's on me, bro. You gotta look for that shit.
Dane is like, you can see as he's dying, he's like smiling, and then as soon as you patch his wounds, he starts rounding again. Alrighty, Lucius, that was your action. Are you standing up or are you staying prone?
I stay prone.
Alrighty.
This time, like, tactically.
On one knee? Yeah, I got you. Alrighty. Saphir, the skeleton wants flesh.
Yeah, he'll get his fill.
7 points of damage.
I don't even feel it.
Oh, wait, are you actually up?
Yeah, of course I'm up.
Oh, holy shit! Okay, holy fuck, the tank.
You know how much HP I have?
How much? How much HP do you have right now?
I have 8 HP.
Alrighty, let's see if the zombie can make that 0.
8 HP in a dream.
I'm guessing the 9 is not gonna hit.
Yeah.
As this rusted greatsword clanks against your armor, you see your future in this undead. Yeah, he's wearing a chain shirt. Yeah. This he rolled a armed and armored variant. Yeah. Yeah, he rolled an armed and armored variant of zombies. Well done. Saphir, you look and you see undead's herring gun looking right at you. You see your future. That's the end of round 5, guys.
Fun. I see a bitch who can't hit his shots.
Already, you can hear like the drone of undead in the areas around you, but you do not see any enter the fray during this combat. Luvon, it is your turn. You see, Lucius got back up and like I don't know, punched Dane in the ribs, and he stopped gurgling. What do you do?
I can dash to get to the zombie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna dash to get to the zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Okay.
What's done is done. Don't worry about it.
You do you. Actually,
You know, okay, why not? I still have my. I can't attack with my bonus action now, though, can I? So I didn't attack the first time, right?
You have an action surge, yeah. You just
Why
took
not?
time when you were meditating, and you had flashbacks of a former life you don't remember, of you being in some court, in some grayscaled palace, and training with other elves, and you gain action surge.
I'm gonna action surge and
Mhm.
try to hit this zombie.
Do it. 24 is a hit for 6 points of slashing damage. He doesn't even budge.
Yeah, get him on the backswing.
10 is going to miss,
Wow.
unfortunately. Your training was not enough. Alrighty.
And that'll conclude for me.
Saphir, you can feel all your ribs breaking under the weight of this great axe. What do you do?
He missed me, by the way.
Shut up.
I'm gonna disengage from him. A little hop over here.
Mm-hmm.
That's very funny. I'm gonna attack.
Ooh, the skeleton? Go for it.
Ooh, wait 1 second. How much does this do?
Oh, you bought the green flame blade. Oh, sword burst. Okay. So
How much is that? That's 1d6? Nah, it's not even worth.
yeah.
So, never mind.
You got green flame blade though. That would actually help in this situation. Alrighty. Go ahead and give me an attack roll against the skeleton. Do it. 21 hits for 5. The skeleton is at 1 HP. Oh, 7. Oh, he's dead. There you go.
And then 2 damage on this guy.
Yep.
If he fails a...
I don't think he has to make a save. Yeah, he just takes it.
Okay. It just says spell save. Okay.
Yeah, this dwarven woman, porcelain person, you put them out of their misery, and their meat and bones fall towards the ground and they crumble.
Alright, good shit.
Already.
On my bonus action, I'll do nothing.
Okay, thanks. Trog's dead or unconscious. Dane's stabilized. Lucius, you're taking like a Tebow knee. What do you do?
I'm gonna hill steal.
You're gonna what?
Hill steal.
Oh, you son of a gun. Do it. Ooh, 13 is gonna miss, unfortunately. As it deflects off of this creature's armor.
Damn.
Chaos. Already?
Shut up, Dane.
He's trolling you from beyond the grave. Is there anything else, Lucius?
I like to think he actually says it.
Yeah, he like wakes up for a split second. Paul's like, I got you. Alrighty. Skeleton's dead. Wait a minute. Give me a second, guys. My floor just shook. I hope somebody just didn't just break into my place, and I don't want to die on stream. I don't want to die. Okay.
That's the best way to go.
I gotta focus. don't wish it. Please. I don't want this to happen. Luvon, what's your AC?
17.
That's an 18. Does that hit?
Nice. Yes.
This is gonna be a lot of damage. 7 points of slashing damage towards you, Luvon.
I can take it.
You are at 19 now, right?
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty.
Wait, you can take that, but you still left me to die.
I made a mistake.
No way.
Okay,
I am gravely sorry for my mistake.
Luvon, please kill this stupid zombie.
You're forgiven.
Oh yeah. I'm looking to disembowel this zombie. So let's do it. That's
Okay.
Wow.
Backswing.
Almighty back. The backswing never fails me.
It's gonna fail. It failed. Sophia.
Round six.
Okay. I'll
Need some more zombies up in here, Mega.
Maybe at round 9.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's 15 feet. Away from me. Nope. I need to be a little closer. So. We'll see if this does well. Hopefully this guy isn't strong as shit.
Sophia? You lightning luring? Yeah, there we go. Already. 13, so he's gonna pass.
Okay, never mind. Lol.
Lowly.
Have fun, Levon.
Already.
Oh yeah.
Sophia, Lucius?
KS time.
He has a plus 7.
Yes.
Oh god. This zombie. He wants flesh.
Knock out your fucking striker.
I block out. I like yell out to Sapphire to get out of the way or something like that, and
I
miss.
send Consolili in his side of you.
So that was round 7. If you guys don't kill him this round, you're gonna get another horde and you're gonna die.
Yeah,
Please kill him. Please kill him. He's not even bloody, by the way. Come on, guys.
Gotta be at least close to it, right?
Levon, please kill this guy.
Okay. Don't fail me now.
Oh god, please. Oh my god.
it's time.
Backswing. There we go. Okay. Alright. He's not dead, but he's got 8 HP. Sophia, please kill this guy.
8 HP?
Yeah.
Try to miss his attacks.
Please.
Do it.
I don't think it's
Sophia.
happening.
You know you got to.
The color on the map is looking real appealing.
Please kill him, please.
No balls, Sophia. Do it.
Let's see if I got a ranged option real quick. I don't know.
You got your dagger. Your fucking dagger.
Yeah, let's do it.
I didn't know he's ever failed you before.
True.
Stop trolling. Kill this guy, please.
Alright. I'll walk up. Man, wouldn't it be so neat if there was like some kind of mechanic that allowed me advantage?
Stop being cringe.
I think that'd be really interesting. Maybe you should, yeah.
Oh
Consider it.
my god. Okay. All right, Lucius. Lucius, please. Please, Lucius.
Hey, rest.
I stab myself through the heart.
Okay. Lucius, that misses. Just in case you're wondering. Alrighty. You guys are gonna get. Oh, Lucius! Saint just brought up a good point. You could have used that ice staff. It would have been auto damage. Give me a second.
Amazing though. I want to see it now.
Save it for the next hole.
Let me roll a d6. Nope. And I'm just gonna count him as dead because he's got 8 HP. I don't think you guys can out kill him.
Whoa. We're fighting this out.
Okay, alright, okay. Luvon, it's your turn. What do you do?
There's no fucking way. There's no way. Okay.
Yeah, you kill him. There we go. Alrighty.
Jesus.
And with that,
Hold on.
Sophia's go quiet.
What happens now? It's round 8 now.
True.
Well, I already rolled it. We got a 2 on the d6.
I shoot off some lightning.
Stop. I imagine you guys all go. You guys all go over here and hang around Dane's body. What's the immediate plan of action? Because
I take a piss.
oh, where?
Nowhere.
Please don't piss on Dane.
I would not let you. I would not let you. No.
Yeah, this skeleton does not support Harvey Weinstein actions. Yeah.
I turn my stream and I
Okay. We're gonna say we don't pee on other players. Okay. But what I will say, what happens is you guys all surround Dane. What is your immediate reaction? Because you do have those dead troglodytes who did have stuff on them, and then you have these dead creatures, including the dead armored skeleton.
Let's.
we stay out here. We still got plenty of rations. We can still go.
We take that troglodyte back as a captured prisoner, and we're gonna extract all the information.
Oh shit! You guys are taking it back to the vault. Yeah, because we're getting ready to run into time here in a little while. So if you
we should stay out here. We should stay out here.
if you guys want to,
Well, I can't. Okay, personally, I can't keep playing for longer.
yeah,
That's just how I say it.
yeah.
Like a second session.
9 is to kind of. Oh, if you guys want to stay out here, you could, but you're only like a day away from the vault. You can just walk back with this guy.
I'll just go back.
So
Yeah, we can.
what I would say is, if you guys wanted to, we have a couple more minutes. How long do you have, Lucius? Because if you guys want to, you can RP interrogating him.
Sure, we can do that.
Yeah, do that.
All right. So what happens is you guys are able to wait for Dane to wake up, and Dane.
Before I wake up,
Mhm.
Sin has a $50 bounty on me.
We do not allow bounties in this game. We do not. We don't allow bounties in this game. Okay. But what I will say is, you guys are able to get rusted a rusted chainmail shirt from the zombie, as well as a rusted great axe. So they have the same stats as as the regular items, but they just sell back for a lot less. You can't sell back mundane items anyway, but yeah. What is it? As far as the items on the charge would go, you can get 3 bone daggers from the cloaked ones. You go and look at their cloth clothing, and it's essentially just like dyed clothing. They dye it in some sort of like dark dye in order to get it to look darker and blend in into the night. And then the other troglodytes, the other 3 have just spears. If you guys want 3 spears and 3 bone daggers.
All right. Before this guy wakes up, I'd like to chop off the heads of all the other troglodytes.
Oh God, this grizzly.
And line them up in front of us.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh yeah, they have the spears, right?
Oh God.
Okay, well, okay. One thing we'll say. As we were organizing this whole thing, Malicious says that he has the spell comprehend languages, and that means I can understand Kobold, but I can't. I can't talk back, right? So whatever communication we're gonna have to do is gonna have to be non-verbal in some ways, right?
It's gonna have to be at the vault.
Yeah.
Alright. Can we take him to the vault? I don't think they'll let him in.
Yeah, they won't let him in. But you do have outside areas where you could maybe keep him, like, I don't know, like stuck to like a
Restrained?
restrained.
Chain him up. Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Cut off his legs.
Yeah. What we can do is we can get.
I mean, he
people-
might die.
What we can do is we can get people that speak Draconic from inside the vault,
Mm-hmm.
and we can bring them outside with us,
Baby.
Mm-hmm.
and we can question them together.
I think you literally have
That's an in-between.
Yeah.
Thing.
you have literally 3 people who can do that. So what I will do is, I think I will give each person a skill check in order to basically convince him to snitch. If any of them pass, they will get one piece of information. But after the skill check, he's just going to shut up until you guys kill him. Yep.
Do we make those checks right now?
Yeah, this is for the people who speak Draconic. Yeah. Okay. Well done, guys. So yeah, actually, you guys did really well.
I mean, we didn't fully complete our goal, but
We did complete our goal in this list.
Yeah.
Like that was part of our shit.
Um,
We set out to murder some chocolate ice, and we did that.
No,
We set out to our base.
We set out to find the base, and we might have just found the base.
mhm.
Nah, we didn't.
True,
We didn't
that
even
too.
get past the mountain.
Nah, but we
get
got a
a
prison. That's all we
location.
need.
We essentially secured information that we might need in order to
Luvine,
get there.
whatever
Yes.
your XP was beforehand, you should have had. You would have hit. What is your XP now? Because you should have had enough to hit level 3, I think.
Let me see.
I think I agree with this.
625.
Yeah. You would have gotten. Let's see. 476 from that bacon counter you guys had with the Giga Zombie. Everybody else would have gotten 238, but I'll give you guys a total for that XP at the end. I just given Luvon the XP for that one since he gets different XP for being a level 2. And then yeah. Matter of fact, for the other 3 of you, just go ahead and add that 238 to your character sheet from that bacon counter.
All right.
And then I believe who was it? Saphira discovered that it was the weapon of a great hero. So I want you all to take 100 XP for that like discovery, basically.
On top of what you just said.
Yeah, everybody takes
Yeah,
100.
you say 238?
Yeah, so 238 plus 100. Yeah, plus 100 for discovering the weapon of the hero of Kaham. So that would be information you guys can take back to the vault and share with the population. Where it's like, yeah, that guy who fucking was like badass and like fought against the legion of undead. Yeah, he's undead too, or he was. We killed him.
How much did we get from that last fight?
Not much actually. I think the zombies themselves. Everybody
All
takes.
those thousand zombies and shit.
Yeah, they actually don't give that much XP.
So fucking close to
Can we get
leveling up.
like 300 XP? Because that's all we need to level 4.
Let me double check.
Also, we got the troglodyte.
Yeah, everybody would get because the party average level was 300. Everybody would get 300 XP for the goal/discovery.
On top of what we just got, or no?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
for the fight you just had, it would be, which is not much. It would be 125 each.
Okay, so 125.
Or I did.
And I'm adding up the money for you guys as well. Yeah, well done, guys. Really well done. I did not expect that at all.
Oh my god, I am 4 points away from leveling up.
Oh no.
DM, can we get some rounding up?
Give me a second.
Yeah, that's.
Give me a second. Hold on. I gotta make a choice. I have to make a choice. Hold on.
Nah, but honestly,
I killed Dan. I killed Dan.
XP and $50.
If you give up, I would say, Saphir, if you give up 10 GP, to essentially spread the message of the hero of your past hometown to the people who came from Kaham, and essentially spread the word that the hero has perished, but I have his weapon, and I intend on traveling to Kaham and liberating the city in his stead. I think that would be enough to give you 4 XP.
Can I just kill Ford Bolt Dwellers?
Yeah, good try.
But yeah, I'll give 10 gold and do whatever that is. I'm not keeping the spear though. It's whatever.
We roll off on the spear. So essentially, I believe the spirit's the only magic weapon that you guys got. The zombies themselves didn't have anything. So this is why I will ask, because we have a couple of different points of order. Does anybody want that rusted chainmail?
I'll take it.
Halfway.
Well, the first one, yeah, this chainmail. Yeah. Does anybody want the rusted chainmail?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Is it actually going to help you? Because if not, it can just go to surplus loot.
I was gonna sell it.
Well, you can't sell mundane
I'll put it
items.
in surplus.
Yeah, we can't sell mundane items unless they're like extraordinary, like that piece. Yeah, but at like half cost essentially, or more like a quarter, because usually for use you do half cost, and then for rusted it'll be a quarter.
You can sell them to each other, but like for whatever they accept as a price.
True.
Like I could theoretically sell a dagger for like 1,000 GP or something.
Yeah, I mean,
You just have to accept.
I kind of want to try to avoid ripping each other off. Speaking of which, everybody gets 80. Everybody gets 88 gold. By the way,
88.
yeah, 88. On top of that, what happens? We need to roll off on the spear. So I'll just read off the stats of the spear gauge so that everybody knows. So the spear's name is Frost Fang. It is like an innate spear with like a sapphire gem in it that has like elemental magic, uh, sort of swirling inside of it. As a action, you can stab the spear into the ground, and you can cast basically like an ice-based entangle spell. It has 20-foot square. It's a DC 15 strength save. And anybody that fails, their legs are frozen to the ground, so they're essentially restrained. And they take a D10 damage. Anybody who passes the save takes half. And you can cast that anywhere within 60 feet of the caster, but they have to be able to see the area they're casting it in. So who wants to take that spear?
Harry rolled, baby.
Oh shit, you got a 75. Anybody else wants to roll off on it?
You know what? I'll roll for shits and giggles.
I think Sapphire does not serve it. Daniel's actually
I'm not. Who is it? Lucius, did you want to roll as well?
I would also like the spear.
Magic staff,
Mm-hmm.
I would also like the spear, honestly.
Go for it. Yeah, Lucius.
Oh shit, I plus 10.
It's fine. It's same difference.
No way.
I just hope. Oh, okay. Sophia. Add that she. Yep.
Brutally grabbed the spear.
So if
He adds you to his list.
let me go ahead and after we're done here, which we're about to end now, Sophia, I'm going to put the description of the item in the chat so that way you can like add it to your sheet. Thank you guys so much for playing with me. Sophia, congratulations for level 4. Did anybody else make it to level 4?
Me and Lucius both.
Oh, you guys both? Okay, so we got 3 level 4s now. Well done, guys.
Ah, so base.
Yeah.
Thank you.
DM, do you have a minute after session to level up?
Sure, yeah. On top of that, guys, everybody in the audience, thanks for watching and hanging out with us. We didn't get that far as a session today, but that's because we started a little bit later than normal, just because we had some people getting here late. But hopefully next Sunday we can have a little bit more progress as far as the Trog stuff is concerned. And then for anybody who currently is playing in the campaign and has a Draconic proficiency, just come to the Vault Talk channel. I made like a separate like room where it's like the room would be like interrogations. Anybody who has a Draconic proficiency, I'll give you like 1 skill check to try to get 1 piece of information from the troglodyte, and then he's gonna shut up until you guys kill him. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for playing with me.